We have breaking gaming news from GTA 6. They did a massive info drop. We have new screenshots, new details, the official GTA 6 price, as well as what comes with each edition. When can you preload the game? Is the game PS5 Pro enhanced? We're going to break it all down for you in this live stream. So if you're watching later, I'm just going to open up the stream and comb through everything so that you can have it all right here before the show starts. You're going to want to watch all of it, especially if you were thinking about getting a physical edition of the game. There's a piece of info in here, I think it sheds some light on some of the GTA 6 leaks that we had earlier this year. And why is PlayStation claiming that the game will play best on the PS5? We're breaking it all down. Now, I had a show planned about how GTA 6 was claiming its first victim. I will talk about that and the big list of games that still don't have dates for 2026 that are likely going to probably slip out of this year and get delayed, but it's okay. The year is full, and we have a lot of great info to come over. If you're watching this later, remember to hit the like button. Consider subscribing to my channel. I do daily live shows. I keep it safe for work. Many people keep me on in the background of the day like a podcast so they can just sort of listen. And since I'm safe for work, it gets them through their workday. You can help me get through my workday by considering becoming a member. I'm only able to do this because this is a fan-funded channel. So if you click join, for $5 a month, you support the channel and you get into my members only Discord, and it really means a lot. We're trying to get to 600 paying members. So let's get into it. Good morning, everybody. Thanks for being here. We've already got some people going crazy. I'll be adding these throughout the day as we look at the information. I've got J Hart renewing there for 15 months. He says GTA 6 just got delayed. And then Joker Quinn, Han shot first, and so did you. First gifted member of the day. And then E-Man did it with a GTA 6 hype. Much love, Lono. So there is an Ultimate Edition and there is a Standard Edition. I'm just going to tell you right now, not going to waste any of your time. It is going to be $80 for the Standard and $100 for the Ultimate. Now, I originally had been saying I don't think they're going to do $100 for the base. I thought they would do $70 and $100, but I was convinced that $80 and $100 made more sense. There was a little stream we did a while ago. One of our community members came in, Wheezy, and he was like, I think it's going to be $80 and $100. It's easier to get people to jump to the $100 from $80. It's only like a $20 jump. And I was like, you know what? That actually makes sense. Like the optics on that, the visual of it, it just makes sense. So I changed my position at the time. I was like, you know what? I bet it's $80 for the base and $100 for Ultimate. That's exactly what they've decided to do. There is some concern about specific things that are locked behind Ultimate Edition. We're going to be taking a look at that. There's a lot of things you can get with that Ultimate Edition for your game. And thank you,Gon407, for renewing on Twitch. Thanks for using your Prime. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to click on the Ultimate Edition, and we're just going to scroll through here. I don't know why they put Hassan Piker in the game, but he's there. Obviously, I'm kidding. But these are different outfits and cosmetics and things you'll be able to put on Jason and Lucia. So the Ultimate Edition, it says, welcome to Leonida, the state where anything goes, sees everything this massive world has to offer with the Grand Theft Auto 6 Ultimate Edition, an exclusive collection of premium vehicles, weapons, apparel, and action around every corner. Ultimate Edition bonuses are threaded across all aspects of Jason and Lucia's story, with new items to uncover behind each chapter. So we're just going to scroll through here. I mean, they have some amazing screenshots. This game's looking really good. We still don't have any confirmation about a quality and a performance mode. There was a Polish website that listed that it will have quality and performance modes, but we're not seeing anything. So one thing you're going to get in the Ultimate Edition is the 95 Grotti Cheetah, Grotti signature mid-90s sports car. An ode to shore drive, the 95 Grotti Cheetah is complete with a minimalist, retro-futuristic livery, and available to punctuate later stage action. Thank you for the $5 super chat, Mr. Street Shadow. Guess we now know the marketing deal with Sony is true. Curious what the pro features will be. We will take a look at that. Again, PlayStation's claiming there is a partnership and the game is going to run best on PlayStation 5. It is, cat's out of the bag from that super chat, it is PS5 Pro enhanced. That is official. That is on the thing. Livery equals design. Livery. Excuse me. I don't think I've ever seen that. There's the car. We'll be looking at these pictures throughout the stream so that you guys can get a good look at everything. I tell you what we should probably do, though. Let's go full screen here so that way you guys can get a much better look at everything, and then I'll change my cap card, and there you go. So let's just get a look at these here. These are fantastic screenshots. The level of detail in this game is just absurd. I love the internals here. Obviously, I'm a big fan of the red and the black and the white. That looks fantastic. I'm not even a car guy, and I'm saying, okay, I understand what's going on here. I see what you're going for. Got your Florida license plate there. All right. And this is just one of many things you will get. Okay, so now we're getting into some other pre-order bonuses here. We have the Hawk and Little Morgan revolvers, his and hers versions of this powerful revolver with classic Vice City stylings sourced from the Vercetti estate. I think that's probably how you say that, including palm trees, etched grips, engraving details, and high-performance scope. Again, level of detail here is fabulous. I don't know if it's going to look like this in the game, but guys, make sure as you're coming in, you're hitting the like button. Just an absurd amount of GTA 6 breaking info to its livery. Oh, like liver. I was like livery. I don't know if I've even heard anybody say livery. Personalized variants. Let's get a zoom in here on these. Whoa. Okay. All right. I mean, I see what they're going for here. Looking pretty nice. Personalized variants. So you'll get personalized sidearms with detailed engravings for Jason's Girardi ES9 pistol and Lucia's Klaus, probably K17 pistol. There we go. Again, there's a lot of attention to detail here. It looks like we're going to see it looks like his last name there is Duvall. We may have known that, but they're putting his last name, it looks like, on the side of the gun. Which, I mean, again, could lend credence to people thinking he's like an undercover cop. I mean, I don't know if an undercover cop would use his real name, though. So that could be something else. And they're lounging here, continuing to look pretty awesome with their Vice City style looks. Whether poolside or side by side, Jason and Lucia can look the part with exclusive outfits, tattoos, and more. Lucia's gun looks cooler. Which gun did you guys like? 100 edition being bought. They're going to sell just a bundle of the hundreds. I kept telling people I don't think they're going to do the base at 100. They can sell a stupid amount of copies of an Ultimate Edition at 100. So here again is the Vice City look from the back there, and here from the front with some okay. I mean, some killer boots. Lucia baddie for real. I believe that's scientific. I think that should be considered a fact. She is indeed a baddie. Jason not looking too bad himself here. Sitting in looks like a pretty fancy hotel. All right, we're going to continue to scroll through here, all the information. I had to do a double take on this one this morning. I was like, yo, they're going pretty hard here with the cosmetics, boys. They better settle down. Let's get the members up here so you guys can see them. We are a little behind pace, and a single comes in from DK Baker. You guys want to end the day at 300, and these are good days to go crazy. We'll have a lot of new folks and homies hanging out in the chat for all the information. Jason's Safe House vehicle. So this is the place that we saw in the one trailer. This is his safe house. It says, switch gears and soak up the sun in an army fatigue-tinged Dinka and Enduro motorcycle or Crest kayak. So it looks like you're going to be able to add things here to his safe house. Safe house, again, kind of adds to the idea that maybe he is an undercover cop. I don't know. Yes, for those of you asking about the GTA 6 price, the base game is 100. Ultimate, I'm sorry. The base game is 80. Ultimate is 100. I saw people in the chat saying 100, and I accidentally read that. Base is 80. Ultimate's 100, which is what a lot of us thought they were going to do. I really didn't think they were going to make the base game $100. I thought they'll probably sell more Ultimate Editions at 100 and just make a ton of money there. So here's the bike that they were just talking about. I don't know how to pronounce some of these brand names, so if I'm butchering them, I apologize. Yes, if you order the physical edition, there is no disc inside. People are upset about that. For the Ultimate Edition, that's actually not a bad deal, though, because then you don't have to worry about your console of choice running out of Ultimate Editions. You can just buy one. and then they'll put a code in the box or what have you. So there he is in the kayak. Once again, the level of detail here, I mean, if the game looks like this while we're actually playing it, I am very curious about performance. And then so there's a mod kit. Ganado, I'm assuming that's how you say that, Ganado retro build, they're saying here. Inject some muscle and classic styling into Jason's well-worn Vapid Ganado low-riding pickup with exclusive mods. The presentation here, my golly goodness. This reminds me of an El Camino. I really like this. I really, really like this. I love the colors. The texture on the metal, too. Like, that looks like a real reflection. You know what I mean? Like in real life. They are, Jiminy Christmas, this game. Okay. Those rims, though. I mean, what in the heck is going on? Mod Shop Rideout Customs transform vanilla vehicles into magnificent works of art with detailed interiors, exquisite rims, and donk stylings. I'm getting out of my depth here with some of these words. Only open for business with the Ultimate Edition. Someone in chat says, I'm wet. You need to calm down. Calm down. Save your pennies, boys. Save your pennies. We got some more modifications here, just showing you kind of the interior. Oh, so the texture I was seeing in the paint is actually a style of paint that's been used, like almost like a glitter style. That's crazy. Here we see, looks like a body shop doing some work on a car. Supposed to be dank. Yeah, donk? I was like, donk. Well, about to become a full-time GTA 6 streamer confirmed. Donk is a classic car with giant wheels, says Dirge. Thank you. I'm out of my depth. I'm not a car guy. I was like, donk. I was like, what the frick is that word? Here we got some more styles for you, right? I actually think those sunglasses look really cool. Hair salon, Sarah's Unisex Salon. You can get signature salon styles for both Jason and Lucia, including facial hair for Jason and makeup and nails for Lucia. Only open for business with the Ultimate Edition. Now, this is where people are getting frustrated, right? They're getting frustrated that you have certain things locked behind Ultimate Edition, whether it's a shop or customization or anything else. So there are people that are irritated about this. I get it. I understand your frustrations. It's GTA 6, you know. They can kind of do whatever the heck they want. So they are going to have this salon, though. You can go and, you know, change up your styles and what have you. He's totally looking like the guy from Dude, Where's My Car? When he was in that movie, what, with Will Ferrell? What's that one called? Where he's like, dude, you're crazy. Like, that's who he looks like right there, that style. Let's keep going. All right, we get a little bit of a zoom in here. More details there that, again, I'm very curious. Are we looking at like a photo mode? We do have somebody over here, Be Mo Careful, is saying PS5 Pro Enhanced, that guarantees 60. That does not guarantee 60. I would be very, very careful reading too much into a PS5 Pro Enhancement. PS5 Pro Enhancement could purely be using PSSR for resolution. They could be doing things with ray tracing. It does not mean you're going to get 60. We have more evidence here, more concrete evidence that Lucia is indeed a baddie. Sitting here getting her nails done. Getting her nails did. Here we go. Watercraft, the Shih Tzu Squallow, perfect for casting in Gambit Bay and reeling in catches of all sorts. This gradient pink and blue Squallow docked at Washington Beach is made open ocean ready with an explosive-laden weapon crate. So again, multiple ways to travel around, motorcycles, and boats and cars. And you're going to be getting this one with the Ultimate Edition. So everything we're looking at here is coming with the Ultimate Edition. And here we have Jason and Lucia with some of the biggest dolphins I think I've ever seen. Those are some big dolphins. And they're just hanging out. They are hanging out in multiple ways here. And let's see. What game said Pro Enhanced and didn't have 60? I'm just telling you that many games have been Pro Enhanced, and they said that they actually do not have to be 60. That's like not a thing. I think people are going to be combing over these screenshots quite a bit, looking for clues, looking for Easter eggs, looking for, the reflection on the water is ridiculous. they are very, very much putting in the work here. It looks like you can get into encounters in the boat. Looks like Jason's got a gun pointing at the Vice City Police over here, and then we got a police helicopter in the shot as well. So make sure you guys, as you're coming in, you're hitting the like button. We're coming through all of the brand new information about GTA 6. So here's a clothing store. Again, you can make your characters look very, very unique. I mean, it's hard to hide Lucia. Like, you just know it's her. She's just got a very recognizable face. Jason looking very different, obviously, up there with a mask and a bit of a mohawk. All right. So it says clothing store, stock 305. Okay. Stock 305, style various unique and exclusive looks for Jason and Lucia at Stockyard's premier destination for elevated streetwear, only open for business with the Ultimate Edition. So again, this is something that people are being critical of. They are very much limiting certain aspects of the game to the Ultimate Edition, and people, are upset about that. I get it. I'm not a fan of that. I'm just going to be real with y'all. I've never been a super big fan of aspects of the game not being there for everybody. Like, if you buy the game and I buy the game, everything's just kind of there. Now, cosmetics, cars, things like that, having those levels of microtransactions I think is fine. Literally putting microtransactions on like actual stores, actual, pieces of content that you can go interact with, I think it's a little awkward, I do, because it's one thing to have a storefront. Like, if I could walk into Stock 305 and microtransaction, like buy outfits with real money, well, great, we're all on a level playing field. I just got it bundled with my Ultimate Edition, right? This is a little bit different. Like, having the salon and having the clothing store, I understand people being frustrated by this. They're just limiting the customization for those specific stores. How is that different than pre-order bonus cosmetics that you get unless you can get... But it seems like you can't even... It says only open for business with the Ultimate Edition. So it seems like... Are they just wording this poorly? Like, are all these outfits... Jason looks like you. I don't think he looks like me at all. What are you talking about? Are these just the places you're going to go to get the outfits and the hairstyles, and they're just saying it's a store, and really it's just that you're buying all the customization options, and that's where you go to use them? I don't know. It seems like you won't even have access to the stores, which, again, I think is a little bit different than, like, here's a bunch of cool outfits and hairstyles with Ultimate Edition. Here again, Jason, looking pretty fly. The long hair look. He's got his P's with him. Lucia, continued, Exhibit X, X124, that she is indeed a baddie. She's ready here. She's ready it looks like she's ready to fight. Here's the store, Stock 305. Those stores only. You won't have access to those stores. Doesn't mean there aren't other stores. Right, I'm not saying there won't be other stores. I'm just saying I understand people's frustration when you look at Jiminy Christmas, this game looks fantastic. When you look at a game and you're seeing pieces and parts of the game being sold like that, it just feels different than an outfit. It feels different than a hairstyle. It's like, no, you can't get into the stores, or you can't use the stores or the salon or what have you. I'm just empathizing with people's frustration if it feels like the game's being chopped up a bit. So vehicle and garage, a 67 Vapid Dominator buggy. That looks just insane. A Mud Club Monster offering impressive off-road handling for the backwoods of Mount Caliga and beyond. Conveniently store it at the Paradise Garage in Watson Bay, which features a weapon locker plus a secure place to deposit stolen goods to be fenced. All right, let's get a look at this bad boy. Again, they're really, really showing off. There's one thing I will say about Rockstar. They are really showing off level of detail. Like, they're not holding back at all. Like, they seem extremely ambitious with level of detail in this game. Extremely ambitious. And I just really, really wonder what performance is going to be like. Like, am I going to get into the car and is it going to look like this? Like, I mean, is it going to look this detailed and textured? And lighting and reflections and everything else, and how's it going to run? I mean, I'm just genuinely curious about some of this. It seems Seems pretty ambitious. Tattoo shop, Electric Fang Tattoo. Stockyard's most iconic ink bar with over 50 signature tattoos for both Jason and Lucia, all designed by the artist's collective Fail. Only open for business with the Ultimate Edition. So again, Fuzzy may be right? Fuzzy may be right, where this is just telling you that you get 50 tattoos to choose from. That comes with the Ultimate Edition. And you're going to go to the Electric Fang Tattoo Parlor to utilize those or to put those on. And a 5-bomb comes in from Wired Rope on purple, putting us to 144. It's a good day to go crazy with the light count and the gifteds, And if you guys don't want to sit around and wait for a gifted member, hit join. It's $5. You can become a part of our community here and get in our Discord. We do a green room segment at the end of every day, and you don't get access to that unless you're a member. So they could just be using fancy wording here. Like, this sounds like I get 50 tattoos, and this is just where I go to do the customization. And, that's part of the Ultimate Edition. So it does sound like maybe it's purely cosmetic. It's just the phrasing is interesting. So you can go, look at the hairstyle they gave her. So she's got, a short hairstyle with the flames, buzzed into the side. Just baddie picture number 25 here. And as she gets a tattoo on the Saving Lives thighs here. Okay, I dig this look for Jason. He's looking pretty gruff there. Looking pretty gruff. He's looking like a lead man for a Naughty Dog game. Looking good here. So you can really deck yourself out with some ink here. Okay. I mean, you just go all out, bro. Just put it on the back. Whoa. Yeah, she has short hair. She has short hair. You gotta watch out. You gotta watch out for that. You gotta watch out for that. They're gonna come for you. I mean, listen. We got short hair with bisexual lighting here. And then we got the dude taking his shirt off with some bisexual lighting here. They're going woke, boys. Mod Shop. One-Eyed Willies. This mod shop in Lake Leonida. Leonida, probably. It's probably not Leonida, right? It's probably Leonida. Lake Leonida specializes in off-road modifications and hand-painted automotive artistry. Let's see. Only open for business with the Ultimate Edition. Somebody says if you're playing as this girl, you can be banged on mid-game by the partner. I don't understand why you're taking an issue with that. Leonida? Leo, emphasis on the O? Okay. Leonida. Okay. Yeah, I was going for the Spanish pronunciation. Wow. Again, level of detail's absurd here. Just insane to me. Just insane what they're going for. I mean, from the tire treads to the reflections to the paint. I mean, they are really, really going crazy with the level of detail. I don't know if I've ever seen anything like this. This is the one that stood out to me. I was like, okay, we got some Vice City. We got some Vice City stuff. What's interesting is we saw all those claims about statues of Jason and Lucia. There were claims about Vice City cosmetics in those. I think people were just making good guesses though, right? They're making good guesses. Why there a loading screen there? I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, let's close out of that. So looks, Good Time Gear, a capsule collection of apparel and accessories inspired by the Good Time State's hit TV show character Maka and Gator. All right. And then we got Gang Compound, PTT Youngin's Illegal Goods Store. All right. Youngin $. Raid the compound of one of Southside Vice City's loudest and most socially active gangs and escape safely to score some special items and distinct contraband. There you go. More aspects of the GTA 6 Ultimate Edition. Here we go. Special Commission Classic Car Collection. You can track down a variety of abandoned classics and work-in-progress project cars and revitalize them to their former glory in this special commission from eccentric collector and local fixer Wyman. There you go. Yeah, this is all in Ultimate only, yes. I am literally just scrolling through GTA 6 Ultimate Edition. That's all this is. I mean, it's an absurd amount of stuff that they're giving you. Oh, golly. Okay. Okay. I see you. I'm not even a car guy. Like, Jiminy Christmas. All right. America, boys. Just some America for you right here. Okay. I mean, just the level of it's just ridiculous. Look at the grill work. Too Thirsty comes in with the member for 3 months and gets us 5 away from the next milestone. Remember, every 25 members, and I owe you guys a member, so consider gifting, upgrading, or subbing. Look at the lights. Like, just look at the tail lights and the texture of the plastic or glass, whatever. It's for old cars, it's probably glass, right? Nowadays, it's all plastic. Look at that. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous, boys. Okay. I mean, the dusty, dried mud at the top, the wet mud at the bottom. I see you, though. I see you. 30 FPS on PS5 is going to be rough. This level of detail, it's going to be a tall order. Look at that gun she's holding. Golly goodness. All right, so that was all of the Ultimate Edition stuff. So you're going to get a classic car thing you can go after. You've got the illegal goods store. You got the good time gear, one-eyed willies. You got 50-something tattoos and a tattoo parlor to choose from. You're going to get the 1967 Vapid Dominator buggy, access to the stock 305 store with a bunch of clothing, just making you look like how you want to look, a dadgum boat, and then more customization here at the unisex salon to look however you want here, whatever era of time. Ride out customs. Once again, just these rims in this car, you just go hard, dude. That's a dadgum boat. You get kayak and a motorcycle. And yes, PlayStation is claiming that the game plays best on PlayStation 5. We don't have any detail other than them just kind of saying that and saying it's a partnership. We will look at that blog post momentarily. $5 super chat from Street Shadow says, I wonder if this opens the $80 floodgates. I think it was Take-Two who had the first $70 game with 2K NBA. I don't know. As far as the $80 price point, so it is $80 for base. If you're curious about the GTA 6 price, it is $80 for base. This is all of the stuff that you get with the Ultimate Edition. This is going to be the most popular picture probably on the internet in the next 24 hours. So yeah, the $80 base, I don't know if that's going to influence the price of games everywhere else. Like, I just don't know. I could see other people thinking that they are that game. You're not that game, all right? It's like the guy that thinks he's him and he goes out on the court and embarrasses himself. It's like, no, bro. Like, I don't know if that's a good idea, okay? I don't know if it's a good idea. If other games try it, I think they're going to learn real quick that they're not Rockstar and they're not GTA 6. Does that make sense? If 2K thinks they can start walking out, it's already your screensaver? Yeah, see, I knew it. Hey, bro, are you talking about GTA 6? Yes, that's what the thumbnail, title, description, and the stuff behind me is all about, is GTA 6. I'm not sure if you're watching the stream with goggles on, but yeah, and the Grotti Cheetah, just that interior, oh my golly. I mean, I ain't a car guy. This game's going to make me a dadgum car guy. I just love the detail. I love older cars because older cars didn't feel so uniform. They'd have like unique attributes. I'm not saying this is an older car, but we were looking at older cars a second ago. I do like a car with unique attributes. Like cars nowadays, like I feel like everything is so homogenous and samey. Like I love the way that these taillights stick out like that. I just love it. And these old this looks old to me because of the reflectors on the side. Look at that rectangular reflector on the side. That reminds me of like my Huffy bike that I had when I was a dadgum kid. I just love it. I love the little details in cars like this that make me think, cars today are just too homogenized in their design work. Everything looks the dadgum same, And I don't know about you, but when I was a kid, I thought cars where the headlights popped up like that, I thought that was the coolest thing ever. And wasn't there a movie where a guy made the car winked or something? Yo, Big Tatty 95 with a prime over there on purple. Thank you so much. Probably mid-90s. I mean, that's old enough at this point. 30-something years old. It is going to look classic compared to the stuff we have today. I also love the combination of, like, square and round lights. Again, it doesn't all look so stinking homogenized. Yeah. I'll get to all that, Wilbur. PlayStation's got a blog about the game and why it's going to run the best on the PlayStation 5. So that's the Ultimate Edition. That's all of the info about the Ultimate Edition. So if we go here, that's trippy. Like he turns his head. That's the Ultimate Edition. Pre-order bonuses. Let's take a look at the pre-order bonuses. And again, an endless supply of Lucia is a baddie evidence here. The hairstyle and the gun and it feels like she's straight out of like a old Bond flick or something. Welcome back to Vice City, featuring a timeless 55 Vapid sedan, I'm not sure how to say that, and garage alongside Ocean Beach. Decadent outfits and hairstyles for both Jason and Lucia, and an iconic weapon pattern that echoes the excesses of the past. Yeah, look at that car. Oh my gosh. It's a 1955, okay? Cruise shore drive in the classic sedan and stored in the Shore Court personal garage. So these are now the pre-order bonuses, okay? All right. If you guys are enjoying the stream today, make sure you guys are hitting the like button. Make sure you're gifting, renewing, all of the things. So, somebody says, can I get flowers with how this looks, the screenshots? I said it was going to be 30. Why would anybody give you flowers? We know nothing right now. You're wanting flowers for something that you could have said 2 years ago when the first trailer dropped. You want flowers? That's funny. We know nothing new other than that the game continues to look incredible. The reflection on his glass is ridiculous. So here we go. Some more screenshots of what the game is going to... See what I'm talking about? Do you see what I'm talking about with these older cars where every little piece feels like somebody combed over? It feels like they had a guy and his entire job was just to make this headlight look awesome. Like, that was his job. And then there was another guy that had to make, like, the rim of the truck... the rim of the trunk door look cool. I mean, it looks like a dadgum spaceship. It looks like a dadgum spaceship, boys. I love it. The level of detail is absolutely bonkers. And again, if you were not convinced, baddie, certified baddie. We need that stamp somewhere. Outfits and hairstyles dressed for excess with Jason's effortlessly chic linen suit in vintage pastel. Yeah, we're really worried about his suit in this picture. Complemented by a cut and coif of the decade of decadence. Show everyone the world is yours in Lucia's red sequin mini dress and curls. Show everyone that the world is yours. Yeah, that's what you're showing everyone. Jiminy Christmas. I mean, I can see the pores in her skin, boys. You know what I mean? She must moisturize. Anyways, I mean, this is ridiculous. I can see the hairs in her eyebrow. You know what I mean? I can count them. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Those lips. I'm trying to be a holy man today. I'm looking at the details, boys. all right, here we go. If this guy's got some hairy arms. He's like, you crossed the wrong man. And I haven't shaved my arms this week. All right, okay. Coif is pronounced quaff. Oh, quaff. Sorry, I don't know all these chic terms for, all these chic terms for clothing. If you guys are enjoying the show and the breakdown, be sure to hit the like button. We're looking at the GTA 6 pre-order bonuses. We already looked at the GTA 6 Ultimate Edition. We appreciate you guys tuning in for the breaking information. Breaking news. GTA 6 price, 80 for base, 100 for Ultimate. All right, I mean, come on now. I mean, anybody, you're not even going to be able to play this dadgum game. Everybody's just going to be taking pictures, you know what I'm saying? How much have you done in GTA 6? I haven't got out of the menus. I'm just looking at the pictures. Brother, the game's been out for a week. You're like, I know. I'm having a good time. Just looking at the pictures here. She's got herself a martini and some olives. Here's another really, really high detailed shot, zoomed in, obviously. Again, I don't even have words for the level of detail. They also are going for some pretty solid realism too. Like he's just the eyes, the eyelashes, the eyebrows. They're not uniform. There's a realness to them. So these guys are putting in the work for the level of detail here. I mean, the individual strands of hair on his head. Good golly. I don't see anybody talking about his lips. You know what I'm saying? What do you guys scared to compliment Jason on his lips? All right, let's close this. Channel the original Kingpin. Adorn most guns with a tropical pattern inspired by Tommy Vercetti. Probably Vercetti. Tommy Vercetti's iconic palm tree button-up. Right? How many go straight to the strip club? Yeah, some of you guys are gonna. The Lord's watching what you do. So. A lot of money here in the back seat. Oh my gosh. Again, the level of detail in the seat cushions. What in the... Oh, I love it. They really are achieving something special. Ricky Bobby Perez with a $5 super chat says, I've heard that the game has been done. I bet they've been working for years to match the amount of content the GTA 5 has, like vehicles, weapons, customization. Thank you. Thank you for that $5 super chat. If you guys can't do super chats, if you can't do members, I totally understand it. You can help this stream out immensely by hitting the like button. No 60 FPS on the Xbox. Nobody has said anything about 60 FPS. All we know is that it's PS5 Pro Enhanced, and PlayStation is claiming it's going to run the best on PlayStation. Exhibit ZZ1258 that Lucia is indeed a baddie. $5 super chat from Craig Harris. Game was $100 USD, but they pulled the physical disc out. I'm not sure I understand what you're saying. I don't think the base price was ever going to be $100. I mean, they maybe they entertained it, but I don't think so. What are the chances out of 10 that we get trailer 3 in the next 24 hours? I think we get the third trailer tomorrow, if you want my honest opinion. And if Bomb comes in from Siege Master and he gets us to 150, I owe you guys a member. Every 25 I gift one back. So that's all your pre-order bonuses, all right? So your pre-order bonuses, it's all this Vice City stuff. You get the fly outfits and the hairstyle. I mean, this is it right here. I think this is it. This car, more this, they're basically like, give us your money. Yeah, they might not actually need to do the trailer tomorrow. I mean, this pre-order landing page and all the screenshots might do the job for them. I don't know. A trailer 3 could go really freaking hard though on the dadgum platforms. I mean, YouTube and Twitter especially. Now we've all seen all this. This is all old news down here. All right. No early access. No, as far as we can tell, no early access. So what they have indicated is you will be able to preload the game starting on November the 12th. So 1 week ahead of time, GTA 6, you will be able to pre-install the game. There is no early access. I thought they were going to do 48 hours of early access. Genuinely, and I mean genuinely surprised that they're not doing it. Home Ultimate Edition, only in Leonida. Explore all. We might have some new stuff to look at here as well. Let's take a peek. When the sun fades and neon glows, everyone has something to gain and more to lose. No, we have known his last name for a while. So yeah, they had his last name on the gun. Yeah, I don't think any of this is new. I think this has been on the site for a while. I've seen all this. I've seen all these screenshots. Yeah. Yep. Okay. I'm just seeing if they've added anything since. Best waiting room ever. Yeah, man. Oh, no. I've seen these. Once again, I don't even understand how they're achieving this level of detail in their game. Like, I seeing a character like this move around in the game and look like that, like, how? You know what I mean? And they're getting the hair right. I mean, we got to give them full credit here. They're really getting the hair right, boys. They're not skimping on the hairstyles. They really put in the work, it seems. So these are all the different locations in the game. It looks like, yeah. Looks like you're going to have different biomes with different themes, different characters. Okay, coming November 9th. There you go. Wishlist now, PS5, Series X. Just in case you weren't sure, here you can see it is, in fact, PS5 Pro Enhanced. Right there. Releases on November the 19th. So it is PS5 Pro Enhanced. We do not know what those enhancements will be. I don't think they've loaded any new stuff onto the landing pages yet of the game. No. Vice City. And then they're putting this... So they're putting this icon on GTA 6. It says, plays best on PS5, okay? How innovative features enhance Grand Theft Auto 6 on PlayStation 5. The power of the PlayStation 5 is on full display with Grand Theft Auto 6 delivering an unmatched experience throughout Jason and Lucia's story. The game is not playable on PlayStation 4, okay? So they highlight the haptic feedback. Responsive vibrations from the DualSense wireless controller's revolutionary haptic feedback will react to your choices and simulate environmental factors all across the sprawling state of Leonida and modern-day Vice City. So 3D audio. Immerse yourself in Leonida's distinct soundscape with enhanced and highly accurate audio. Positioning of Tempest 3D audio, making a unique situation come alive. Integrated speaker. The DualSense wireless controller integrated speaker also offers an extra dimension with featured occurrences and interactions accentuated by remarkable sound effects from the controller, often enhanced by immersive haptic feedback. They also talk about some things on their blog that we're going to look at. So it says here, you can pre-order before the 20th of November. Once you pre-order, you go to the product page, follow the on-screen instructions, right? And on-screen instructions to date. Make it clear on what date your 1 month of GTA Plus will continue into a paid subscription. Oh. How do I claim a free month of GTA Plus for pre-ordering the digital version of Grand Theft Auto? Okay, so this is something that we didn't necessarily see. I don't remember seeing this on their on the website, but you're going to get a month of GTA. You're going to get a month of GTA Plus. Okay, month of GTA Plus to cash in when you pre-order. Now you're going to go through the on-screen instructions on how to do this, but it will roll over into a paid monthly subscription after that first month. All right, you have to complete these steps before end of March next year. If you're an existing GTA Plus subscriber, the month will be added onto your existing subscription after the offer is claimed. Right, this is for the online. GTA Plus subscription offer can only be claimed once per account, regardless of additional purchases. Eligible consumers, players who purchase the digital version of either Standard or Ultimate Edition GTA 6 prior to November 20th. Meet the age requirement. All PlayStation country stores, excluding Bahrain, China, Kuwait, Lebanon, Oman, Qatar, Russian Federation, and Taiwan. So you guys aren't a part of that. Release date is the 19th. Will it be available on the PlayStation 4? No. What editions? They don't even put them. It's a single-player experience. So they're literally telling you right here, does it have any multiplayer mode? So the launch version of GTA 6 is going to be a strictly single-player experience. What's the age rating? Mature 17 plus. Nobody surprised by that. So we'll pull up the I want to pull up the PlayStation blog because there is some information in the PlayStation blog about the game and what they're aiming for. So we'll pull this up now and we will check it out. So Grand Theft Auto plays best on PS5, November the 19th. Now, they go through, there's only a slight bit of more detail here, okay? Just a slight bit. All right, make sure you guys are going through the ritual of hitting the like button. If you've never been here before, consider hitting the subscribe button. That does help me out. You can be back here for more of my daily talk shows and content and uploads. So what exactly are we talking about here, right? What exactly are we talking about? Why is the game playing best on PlayStation 5? Okay. So you may have seen this. You may have seen PlayStation saying that Grand Theft Auto 6 plays best on the PlayStation 5, and they have a blog detailing what they mean. Now, there's more details here than just that it's going to play best. They actually indicate a partnership here. So it says, since Grand Theft Auto first arrived on the original PlayStation in 1997, the series has defined generations of play. We know players are excited for Grand Theft Auto 6, which heads to the state of Leonida, home of the neon-soaked streets of Vice City and beyond, in the biggest, most expansive evolution of the series yet. Thanks to the close partnership between Sony Interactive Entertainment and Rockstar Games, Grand Theft Auto 6 will play best on PS5 by taking advantage of PS5's immersive features to deliver a deeply engaging single-player experience when it launches on November the 19th. Now, we did check, and it does say on the official PlayStation page for the game, asking if there's any multiplayer modes. It's a single-player game at launch. No multiplayer modes, no GTA 6 Online. Now, when you pre-order, you do get a month of GTA Plus for free. We're not sure exactly what that's going to mean for the single-player game. Like, what is it going to give you inside the game? Are they going to be doing things in that first month? You have until, like, the end of March the next year to cash in on that free month. So you might want to hold off and wait, because the rumor is GTA Online is coming in December, like a month later. Now, you'll also notice as we scroll through this blog, they don't say anything about 60 FPS. There is an official icon on the game on PlayStation. It is PS5 Pro Enhanced. Given the number of PlayStation 5s in circulation, they are likely going to focus just on that device the most. Like, we may get detail later about what exactly the PS5 Pro enhancements are, but they're primarily going to be focusing on the PS5 because there's way more base-level PS5s in circulation. They're probably going to sell more base PS5s because of the price increase they had to do recently. More people are going to be picking that over the Pro, so they're probably not going to focus too much on the PS5 Pro enhancements. So here's what they say. PS5 puts you in the center of the game world with the DualSense wireless controller reacting to your actions and bringing the sights, sounds, and sensations of Jason and Lucia's story into the palm of your hands. The controller's haptic feedback offers responsive vibrations, while its adaptive triggers provide dynamic resistance. The controller's integrated speaker also adds another dimension of to key moments and interactions, with sound effects on the controller enhanced by the haptic feedback. Then they talk about 3D audio. With Tempest 3D audio tech, you can surround yourself in the distinct soundscapes of Leonida, from the streets of Vice City to the moments that unfold all across the state. The highly accurate audio positioning enhances your perception, helping to bring the world to life around you in unmatched ways. Grand Theft Auto 6 also leverages the PS5's ultra-high-speed SSD, enabling you to experience the expansive world of Leonida with near-instant load times. So, you're seeing headlines that are taking this part in particular and basically saying that on the PS5, GTA 6 is going to basically not have load screens. That is pretty significant. I mean, a game this size and a game this ambitious, it is pretty nice that they worked with Sony and PlayStation to leverage the SSD. More than the SSD, there's also the data controller in the PS5, which is one of the reasons instantaneous loading is even a possibility. So they're saying it's near instant load times. So this confirms a couple of things. Number one, it confirms there will be load times, But they're saying on the PS5, they're going to be almost instantaneous. They're going to be near instant. Check out the official Grand Theft Auto cover art reveal. So we've already seen that. Pre-order on the PlayStation Store. So you can pre-order tomorrow, June 25th. If you're watching this later, that's already passed. The Ultimate Edition, we've looked at all the information there. Tons of different things you can get with the Ultimate Edition. There does, have some things in there like stores and things that you can't access with that Ultimate Edition. It seems like you go to those stores to interact with things like there's a tattoo parlor that you get access to only in the Ultimate Edition. However, that's where you probably interact with your 50 tattoos that you get with the Ultimate. I don't necessarily know if the stores themselves are going to have anything more than that. And yes, it's been confirmed. The base copy of GTA 6 is $80. The Ultimate Edition is $100. Now, purchases made before November 20th will also include the Vintage Vice City Pack, a collection of items inspired by Vice City's neon-soaked past. Players who pre-order any edition on PlayStation Store will also instantly receive a redeemable free month of GTA Plus. Now, again, I would hold off on cashing in on this. You have until March 31st of next year to cash in on the GTA Plus 1 month free. You might want to wait and see what they've got going with GTA Online, which might be happening in December. For new players who are looking to jump in, it's a great chance to see why PS5 is the best place to play. You can pick up a PS5 or Pro at the direct PlayStation site, as well as local retailers. Grand Theft Auto 6 marks an exciting new chapter for one of gaming's most iconic series, and we're proud to help bring the best experience to players on PS5. We can't wait until the game arrives on November the 19th, and we look forward to celebrating its launch with Rockstar Games and our PlayStation community around the world. Visit for more information about Grand Theft Auto 6 on PlayStation 5. When you click on that, I believe it just takes you to... I don't even know what this is. Is this going to be the landing page of the game? It's like not loading. In any case, I will say... I'm anxious to see, is there performance modes? Is there quality modes? Like there was a Polish website that said that there were. Oh, I see. They're trying to bring you down here. Yeah, so you'll see this icon floating around. Best plays on, plays best on PS5. You're going to see that icon floating around for this game. I don't know if I've seen that icon before, if it's been out in the wild before. I haven't seen it. It's the first time I've seen it. It was in the trailer with them on Twitter. And then again, there's the PS5 Pro enhanced logo. So they're claiming it's the best place to play. I'm anxious to see what kind of modes I get. Like I said, there was the Poland website that had it listed with both quality and performance modes. We're not sure if that was just some kind of a placeholder. And then if we go back home to the main page here, we can take a look at everything. So there you go. And this is where all the information is about the Ultimate Edition and the pre-order bonuses as well. A $5 super chat from Street Shadow. Imagine there will be a pro-specific marketing beat, blog post, digital foundry analysis, demos. It will let you capture the attention all over again. Yeah, I think they like to stagger that kind of stuff, especially considering the fact that, like, if you're trying to sell as many copies as you possibly can, you want the base PS5 people very, very happy and very, very pleased. You don't want people feeling like, I guess I have to go buy a $900 Pro. If they market in that way, they got to be very careful, because the dilemma is always going to be, you've got way more base PlayStation 5s in circulation, way more. And if you start coming out swinging about the PS5 Pro being the best place to play and the best place to experience this game, you could make your big player base on PlayStation feel a certain kind of way. People are already excited to drop $100 and saying 30 FPS is just fine. Listen, if people are okay with 30 FPS, I'm never going to fault them for that. Like, if that's their standard, if that's where they land on things, that's their own experience. That's their own choice. That's their own perception. I personally don't align with that. I'm way too used to 60 FPS. I can't do the 30 thing. It's going to be great if GTA Online requires us to verify age with actual ID. That's going to prevent cheaters and toxic players. I don't think they're going to require that. like using your actual ID. There are countries requiring that now, like it's like law, but I don't think GTA is going to require that. Ultimate Edition again comes with a whole host of things. These guns, different outfits, the Vice City style. There's the pre-order bonuses as well. 30 FPS is only tolerable on a CRT. On modern panels, it's too blurry. I mean, there's been a handful of games that have done the 30 FPS thing, and then they ended up pushing 60 FPS later. So I again think that there's good reason to think they're going to try to hit 60. I've continued to say I think they're going to target 60 on the base Xbox Series X and the base PS5. They're probably not going to hit it all that well, right? I think the PS5 Pro is going to do a slightly better job, but I don't think you're going to be playing this game at a rock solid 60. If they pulled that off, I will be impressed. Honestly, this might be the most justifiable $80 game, and the Ultimate Edition is probably an even better deal. I think you'd have a really hard time arguing that this is overpriced. I'd be interested to see people, seethe and mauled about that. Obviously, we don't want every game going up to 80, but I really do think it'd be hard to argue this is not a worthy $80 game. Like the level of quality and detail that we're seeing just in the screenshots alone, just absolutely absurd, right? And more than that, I just think that the amount of content that you're going to be able to play, the amount of content, the amount of time you're going to be able to get out of this game. There are games that we've spent $70 on, $60 on, right? And we're a fraction of this game's size. Rockstar says in the press kit, users can upgrade to the Ultimate Edition at any time. If you can't afford it, you can upgrade at a later date. So if you want all the stuff that I'm showing you right now, and you cannot afford Ultimate Edition at launch, you can always upgrade at a later date. So if you decide that, you just want to buy the 80 and you're going to upgrade later to get all the cool stuff, all the bikes and stuff, then that's your choice. The screenshots are not enough for me to make that decision. I think that's totally fair, correct. Like, if you're like, no, I need to see some gameplay, I'm worried about performance, I think that's totally fair. Within the realm of what we're looking at as far as like quality, the studio's pedigree and history, I would say this is one of the few games where the $80 is not going to make everybody like lose their dadgum minds. I don't think so. I'm not pre-ordering until I see gameplay. How many people in chat right now are basically like, I want to know, are you pre-ordering tomorrow? Yes. Is it a flat out no, never? Or are you waiting for gameplay? You can put your kind of thoughts in chat. I'm curious what everybody says. We can get kind of the gist of where chat is lining up on this. So yes, I'm pre-ordering tomorrow. No, never pre-ordering, or I'm waiting for gameplay. We're at a point where we should have gameplay. I agree. I think tomorrow is trailer 3, personally. 58 months from Freddie Jackson. All these pictures are good, but I'm holding my hopes until I see gameplay and use Canadian peasant shelling out 115. Okay, so I'm seeing tomorrow, yes, no, waiting. Waiting, okay. Tomorrow, yes. I choose to wait. Tomorrow, immediately at midnight. No, never. No, I'm seeing a lot of no gameplays first. So thank you guys that are here that are no nevers. I appreciate you supporting the channel, even though you're not interested in this game. You're not going to pre-order or play the game at all. Like I appreciate that. That's very kind of you to support the channel and the content, even though the game's kind of a miss for you. I'm seeing a lot of people say they're waiting for gameplay. That's not surprising. That's not surprising that a lot of people on YouTube are going to be like, hey, I want gameplay. You're more locked in. You're more attentive to these kinds of things. So that's not surprising, As a GTA 5 player that platted the game on 3 different consoles, definitely ordering at midnight, says Ron. Why would anyone pre-order tomorrow when you still get the bonuses buying it at release? People just like to do it, It's exciting. It's exciting for people, to do the thing that everybody's doing. Everybody's talking and having a good time, It's exciting. I totally get it. I totally get it. People want to be able to be there moment one. You know? A $5 super chat from Dryad Sons says, I'm waiting for gameplay distinction between the Xbox Series X and the PS5 Pro. If it's vastly different, I will buy a Pro. Yeah, I know this is completely getting overshadowed today, but Star Fox is getting like an 80 or an 81 on Metacritic, so new Star Fox game's getting a solid score. It's not beating the door down, but that's a solid score. Some more styles and things that you get with the Ultimate Edition for Jason and Lucia. Hairstyles, outfits, and this salon where we're trying to get some clarity here. I don't know if they're going to come out and explicitly state anything here, but we're trying to get some clarity on these, like this salon, for example. If it's only accessible with the Ultimate Edition, is that just the place that you go to engage with the things that you got, like the customization? So the customization, that the hairstyles, whatever, they come with the Ultimate Edition. And is this just the salon that you go to interact with those things, or does the salon offer more features and things, and you're like, you know what, I don't get access to that unless I buy the Ultimate Edition? There are some people that aren't thrilled about that. They don't like the idea of like a store being locked away in an Ultimate Edition. And I kind of understand why they feel that way. I do. He looks like Riff Raff. He looks like that animated GIF. The guy from Dude, Where's My Car? He goes like, yes. Isn't he from American Pie as well? That's what he looks like. Again, I mean, this looks like just a genuine photograph. Like the way the flash hits him and the way his hair, everything looks. It's just ridiculous what they're coming up with. This is a heck of a hairstyle too, dude. You know what I'm saying? That's a heck of a hairstyle. Imagine back in the day going in and asking for that cut. You know? No way you can only do all the haircuts behind Ultimate. That'd be insane. I mean, they're literally selling these as customization. Like this, what you're looking at here is an Ultimate cosmetic. The hair, the jacket, all of this. What, you know what I mean? Waiting to see how it is on the PS5 Pro. More like Theo Vaughn. No, there's like an animated GIF where it's from the one where I think he says yes, and he brings his fist up and says, I swear he says yes, and it's like it's the movie where he shoots Will Ferrell with the dart. Or Will Ferrell shoots himself with a dart, and he's like, "You got a dart coming out of your neck, bro." Like that's the movie, and that's like the hairstyle. There it is. That's it. He looks like that guy. It looks like him. It looks just like him. I want to pull up a big. Can we get a big? What's that called? Somebody get me here. I'll show you what I'm referring to. I'll just pull up Discord. Hang on. I need to get back to where I was on the GTA 6 website. We're scrolling. Where were we? Okay. All right. Here. Let me scroll down in the Discord. This guy. He looks like this guy. This animated GIF that you see all the time. Yes, that's who he looks like. You know what I'm talking about? That's the first thing I see. Old School. Thank you. That's the name of the movie. Isn't that his character in Old School? That's 100% who he looks like with that hairstyle, boys. 100%. We're going streaking. There you go. All right, so just some more things you get with Ultimate. In case you're just tuning in, the GTA 6 massive info drop. Just absolutely massive. Standard Edition, Ultimate Edition. We've got pricing. We've got pre-order dates. If you've got a question about anything, ask it in chat. They'll probably help you. If I don't see your question, they'll answer it for you. So can we be done with GTA 6 talk and get back to our regular Kirby Air Riders glazing session? I'm pre-ordering tomorrow to get the payment out of the way, because by November I'll start Christmas shopping. Yeah, that's another reason people like to do it. Wait, what Dart? You're my boy, Blue. That's right. Can Lono not tell white people apart? We all look the same to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody's like a Dave or a Steve to me. You know, all the same. So we got the boat here. I still think those dolphins look really, really big. Those are like the biggest dolphins ever. They look unusually large. And look at the bird up there just hanging out. I missed him last time. He's just chilling. He is just chilling. And, yep. Here we go. You can take the boat out and you can swim with dolphins. Lono's never seen a dolphin in real life. Yeah, I have. I grew up going to SeaWorld before we found out they were basically killing all of the animals slowly through stress and anxiety. And, I don't know. I've been pretty close to dolphins before, and these ones look pretty large. These ones look pretty large. Maybe the ones I saw at SeaWorld were always, stunted in their growth because they were slowly dying in captivity. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe out in the wild they are a lot bigger. I'll catch your attention soon. I know you're going to see it eventually. Man, these are tough days to get my attention, boys. Leonida being the state name is a change. In GTA Vice City, they just referred to it as Florida. That's a change. It actually makes sense to not have the actual state names determined to get this read. I got you. Okay, so it's not in the state of Florida. It's in the state of Leonida. Leonida. I feel like it's Spanish. What does it mean? Does it mean something in Spanish? Somebody said they still don't think the water looks that good. I feel like people that say that kind of thing are like the kind of people. Remember that time somebody responded to John Linneman and he was like, "This is a real photograph." Do you remember that? Where the guy's like, "Yeah, it looks like crap." And John Linneman from Digital Foundry was like, "This is a photograph. This is real. Look at this photograph." It was like, this is real life, bro. Dolphins can get pretty big. There are definitely breeds that get much larger. I know. It's something about the perspective. Like I'm not claiming to have, extensive information on the size of dolphins in aquatic life. They just look really freaking huge, man. Like, I feel like she could ride that to another country and be okay. Like, it wouldn't get tired. It'd be okay. That dolphin would be able to go all the way across the Pacific. It'd be able to do it. It's on PS5 normal. I'm not sure what you mean by it's on PS5 normal. It's on all of them. I heard that you won't be able to tell the difference between cutscene and gameplay because it looks so good. Somebody says here, Collide says, I'm going to hold off on a physical release or a collector's edition with physical. Yes, the Ultimate Edition comes with a code. It does not come with a physical disc. I've got something she can ride. Yeah, there you go, Zubair. From Florida standards, you are correct. Those are pretty large. That's what I'm saying. I've been close to them. I've been down to Florida, and I've been to aquariums, and I've been to the Atlanta Aquarium. Is ridiculous. And I'm looking at these dolphins. I'm thinking these suckers are gigantic. Even the one under the water over here, he's like, I'm the big daddy. Like, he's coming here, he's sneaking, What were you doing anyway? Sneaking? Like, he's over there sneaking. Here's another thing you get access to in the Ultimate Edition, a store, Stock 305. You know what time it is in Canada? I'm not sure. Is it time for your daily dose of maple syrup? I don't know what time it is in Canada. You aren't getting that physical edition? Yeah, that sheds some light on that leak. Remember when there was a leak and they were like, yeah, there's not going to be a physical edition. It's going to be digital only. I think that leak was like partially correct. Right? I think that leak was partially correct, boys, because it sounds like, I don't know, you're just getting the digital. Could be Could be an update or a change down the line, but it sounds like that's the deal, boys. You're getting a code in the box. You're getting a little code. You're getting a little code in that boxaroonie. This game is creative director's wet dream. Oh yeah, there's so many fun things you can make and design, from clothing to hairstyles. I mean, to just the not just the texture of the clothing, which, like, the texture on his jacket looks freaking dope, but, like, they've got graphics on the tees, very, very cool. Are these supposed to be, like, spray paint cans behind him? I think that's what that's supposed to be, I guess. It's, like, pretty cool. Pretty cool vibes. Lucia holding it down, holding the place down. Do they allow her to wear outfits where her legs aren't out? I'm curious. They're just like thighs. Here's your outfit. Thighs. Okay, she's got pants on here. Okay. So she does have the option to wear pants sometimes, it seems. It seems like it's going to be a pretty infrequent experience for her. You know what I'm saying, boys? Like, it's just thighs all day. Skies out, thighs out. You don't even need an excuse. Doesn't have to be sunny. Just the sky's out. No way it looks this good. I mean, I would say they have a pretty good track record of what they show in their screenshots and trailers end up looking like the stuff in the game. I don't know what to say, boy. I don't know what to say to you. Pants are no fun. Thigh guys rejoice. Wilbur, that's AI. I don't necessarily know if I want to read that. That could have inaccuracies in it. She has nice legs. I mean, I'll admit it. If I had legs that nice, I would probably venture into skirts, if my legs looked that good. And I would just walk around and people are like, that dude's wearing a skirt. They'd be like, it's justified, They'd be like, it's fair. Dude's 45 and he's got a nice set of legs. You know what I'm saying? You would too. You know what I mean? A lot of us are shaped like bowling pins, so we're not going to do it. All right, so another part of the Ultimate Edition here is the Dominator buggy. Once again, the level of detail is ridiculous. I mean, if you just look at how the water's interacting with the lights, like the moisture buildup, that literally looks like the kind of moisture buildup that you get on the inside too. Like, I don't know, the streaks and the slight like cuts in the steel on the steel bar here. This is out of control. This is absolutely out of control. I don't even know. How do you do this? How do you do this? Like, everything you make, everything you create, cars, clothing, every individual piece has just an absurd level of detail. I mean, these buttons right here, the auto, the preset, they look the way they're supposed to look. They look a little worn down, and they look like rubbery. Like I feel like I could touch them, and I know what they would feel like to touch those buttons. Same with the texture of the steering wheel. It's just, Lono, we need a legs reveal stretch goal. I mean, you guys didn't hit the goal last week, and you're not on pace to hit it this week. So, I mean, we're just gonna scrap all the goals for the time being, I guess. I ain't about to be like, I'll show you my thighs for a goal. Frick that. So you got another great shot here, and the detail isn't just detail for detail's sake. Like, the detail seems realistic, like the way, like the dried mud, dirt, dust feel over here on the side. The way the tire looks. It's absurd. It's absolutely absurd what they've pulled off here. It's because, again, it doesn't just feel like detail for detail's sake. It feels like the detail looks genuine to the world. It doesn't, you know what I mean? It's not like they're just, like some games, like they make everything super shiny. Like everything is shiny and reflective. And you're like, yeah, you're just doing that for the sake of doing it. and get yourselves a tattoo. And don't show the anti-woke boys this screenshot. You know what I mean? They're running low on adult diapers. They're wetting themselves daily over nothing. So this will be upsetting for them to see. Lucia with the short hair. I'm digging this look for Jason. You know what I like about this look for Jason is his beard looks right. His beard looks right. I like that they reference both Scarface and Tommy from Vice City. Rip Ray Liotta. Miami really takes pride in both of them, it seems. They went woke. That's how fast it happened. They went woke. It took like 5 seconds. You know? She's got a nice Riley Nixon look. You heard me? Lono confirms his milkshake won't bring boys to the yard. No, my milkshake would bring the police to the yard. They would either be worried that I'm having a mental breakdown, or they would just say that it's too offensive to be allowed in public. Like, you know what I'm saying? My milkshake's going to bring, the police. They're going to be like, all right, dude, pack it up. This is wrong. You shouldn't do this. Why is your tattooist wearing a balaclava? I don't know. It's a vibe of the tattoo parlor. There's another shot here where both of them in the background are wearing ski masks, or whatever the official thing would be. I don't, whatever you said, right? We've already got tweets. Here's why playing as a woman in GTA is a terrible idea. Who wants to fly a plane as a woman, go to the strip club as a woman, go to ammunition as a woman? Who wants to do the falling down thing at Cluck and Bell as a woman? Who wants to drive a tank as a woman? Playing as a woman is the worst thing that could ever happen to the GTA franchise. What's interesting to me is I don't know how somebody types something like that and doesn't and is able to send it. Like, he's got to be laughing the whole time he's typing it. That's just so absurd. You know what I mean? How's he able to put those sentences together and type? Like, I'd be laughing so hard at the absurdity. You know what I mean? I think he should just tweet and say, imagine being a woman. Like, that's what his issue is. He's like, can you just imagine the audacity of just being a woman and just being out there being a woman and, like, walking down the street as a woman. Like, you just imagine. I understand guys like that have to do all of the imagining when it comes to women. I mean, that's pretty much their entire interaction with them, so it makes sense. It makes their outlook makes sense. Bait used to be believable. The bait game is so weak. It's so weak. You know what I'm saying? It's stupid. They look so pathetic. They look absolutely pathetic. Can you imagine if, like, you were scrolling Twitter and you found that, like, that was, like, your brother or, like, your uncle or your cousin? You would have so much secondhand embarrassment if you're like, oh my gosh, did you guys see what Uncle Frank has been doing on Twitter? Like, imagine that's your dad. You know what I mean? You get home from high school and you're like, what are you doing over there? Oh, that's you? You're the guy? Oh my gosh. Like, imagine being related to one of these buffoons. Good time gear. Do. Looking good, boys. It's looking so fresh. I like that the GTA 6 font is inside the game. I think that's great. If you guys are just tuning in and you're enjoying the coverage of all the GTA 6 new information, we have the GTA 6 price confirmed. We're looking at all the Ultimate Edition stuff. We're just kind of scrolling through because there's just so much to look at. We've looked at it multiple times already, so if you're just getting here, make sure you fire up that VPN. No, I'm not doing that. If you're just getting here, make sure you hit that like button. Let's get to 400 likes, boys. What are we doing? Look at this guy's Is that an Uzi, or is that the one that looks like an Uzi but has a different name? Like, what's it called? Like a Tech 9 or whatever it's called? I do not know guns, so I'm asking that question out of genuine curiosity. I do not know guns. Okay. And this guy's like, can you go find all the classic cars in town? It'd be swell. When I see my S's, they whistle through my teeth. Well, bring them here. I'll fix them up for you. Wyman's World Auto Salvage. Parts bought and sold. That's great. That is great. You know what I would buy? I tell you what I would buy. I would buy T-shirts from this game. Like, I'd buy a T-shirt with that on it. That just has a great look to it. I would. Classic car collection. Look at that. Will you just look at it? Just look at it. Lono has an innate understanding of how every type of country folk sound. It's a gift. This is correct. You know what I mean? This is correct. It is true. You know? This is a little less like, you know, hillbilly podunk. This is a little bit more Texan. You know, this is America. This is America right here. I got my car out there, dude, to put that flag on there, America. You know, it's a little less of that, you know, whistling Dixie. That's offensive. It ain't offensive. That's probably what the guy sounds like. What's the price? GTA 6 price. The base price is $80. Ultimate Edition is $100. That's it. You need a tank top to show off those guns. Homie, you don't show off your squirt gun collection. You know what I'm saying? If your friends come over and you talk about showing them off your guns and you get out some squirt guns, they're going to slap you. That would be the equivalent of me wearing a tank top and saying sun's out, guns out. People are like, what are you doing, bro? You know what I mean? Put your super soakers away. That's Florida, Lono. That's what Florida is, as Florida gets. It's true. I just love that. I can't get over the detail. Every time I look at the pictures, I see something else that I like. Look at the side of the tire. You know what I mean? Look at the side of the. I feel like I could run my hand across that. You know? Get down on the ground. Fill that sucker up with air with your compressor. Getting ready to go out on a town. And this is, guys, I don't know if you know this or not. This car here, this is, it is serious. It's getting pretty serious here. I'm going to close that. Just more. Am I the only one that misses car handles like this? That push button, there's just something about it that feels good to open. You know, all of our car doors now, it's like just like, you know, you just pull on the handle. I love a good classic handle and button push, you know? And then right here, I miss doing this. I miss doing this part. Putting the key in and turning it. You know? And you see the little thing go boom, the little lock pops up. I love it. A side view mirror, not motorized. You got to reach out your hand there and move it. Y'all remember car doors that thin? You can smell the burnt rubber. From WCCF Tech. Can't take them serious. Sony claims GTA 6 plays best on PS5 with DualSense tricks, yet stays silent on the Pro. I mean, I didn't say it that, like, clickbaity, but I said they claim there's a special partnership and that it runs best on the PlayStation 5, but they don't give any information about the Pro, and they don't give any information about 60 FPS. Make sure you guys all stop by Hassan Piker's stream today and tell him congratulations on this partnership, by the way. That's a big day for him. You know, he needs it. Anyways, this is what you also get for pre-ordering. Yeah, the wind-up windows, the ones roll up the window. Roll up the window. Roll down the window. What does that even mean today? Like, it's like, no, you just put the window up and down. That's not Sony's job. That's on Rockstar. Well, Jerry, PlayStation put out a blog. So PlayStation puts out a blog saying that the game plays best on the PS5. And they highlight the DualSense, they highlight 3D audio, and they highlight the SSD. They don't say anything else about performance. They don't say anything else about 60. They don't say anything about the Pro. It is listed as PS5 Pro Enhanced, though. It is. So, yeah. This you get for pre-ordering no matter what. They're working with Hassan. Homie, I'm literally kidding around. I can't be the only one, though, that saw this screenshot and thought, that looks like Hassan Piker. Like, I cannot be the only one who thought that. You know what I'm saying? It's so similar. Also, Rockstar isn't correcting them. Yeah, Rockstar's not correcting them. I mean, PlayStation is saying it's going to play best on the PS5. Now, you could say that's subjective, and their argumentation is, oh, it's the DualSense and the 3D audio, and that's just PlayStation's opinion that that's the best place to play. They're not getting into performance analysis. They're not getting into frames per second, quality mode, performance mode, lighting, none of that, right? Hassan is a Chad, maybe. Have you watched any of his old content? It should change his name to Hassan Yikers. It's some interesting clips out there. I like this vibe, though, right here. So everybody gets this for pre-ordering, all right? Everybody gets this for pre-ordering the game. You get all this stuff. Welcome back to Vice City, all right? So, okay. You get this car here. It's 1955 car, which you can click on this. That is just... That's it right there, boys. I mean, that's a wallpaper. You don't support him? I don't support him either. I'm making jokes. Homies. I don't like him at all. I don't like him in the least bit. You think he and I align on anything? Come on now. Love her hair. Oh yeah, her hair in the cosmetics here is nice. She's looking clean. She's looking super fly, and so is Jason. They're looking great. We're about to be the third wheel in this relationship between Jason and Lucia. That's Tommy's car. They say that over here, don't they? They say something about Tommy somewhere. Is it the guns? I think it's the guns. I don't know. I mean, that right there. That's just absolutely stupendous looking. I mean, there's so many little details. I'm telling you, every time I look at a picture, I see a new one. So the reflection on the inside of this ring here, this rim around the light. Look at the reflection. It's stupid. It's stupid what they're doing. It's absolutely stupid. Here's what's interesting too. You'll notice this. You guys can't see it. Let me turn my camera off for just a second. So the license plate says Leonida, and it doesn't have the oranges on there. What's interesting is we saw a license plate earlier that I swear it was a Florida license plate, wasn't it? It had the oranges on it and everything. Is it this one? Yeah. That's a Florida. Isn't that the good time state? Isn't that a Florida license plate? Or are they doing that to make it look like Florida? Oh, Florida's the sunshine state, and they have the two oranges in the middle. So it's 100% a parody of the Florida license plate. They're the sunshine state, not the good time state. Got it. Okay. All right. So that is also probably a Leonida. It was a peach. Homie, I don't know if you've ever seen a peach in your life, but those are oranges. Those are oranges, bro. Come on, man. When's the last time you ate a piece of fruit? Homie living off of like potato chips and gummy bears, and he's like, I think that's a peach. What kind of peaches are you eating? It's a peach. That is not a peach. Stop it. Nah, bro, those are apples. That's the Georgia plate? No. Georgia license plate. Homie, I'm telling you, you've never seen a peach if you think that that's a peach. It's two oranges. Brother. All right. But copy the image. I'm going to help you. We're going to break this down in real time. We are going to help you. And then I need you to go to Kroger today. I need you to buy some produce. All right? I do. I need you to buy some produce. You got to take better care of yourself, dude. You got to take better care of yourself. You're in bad shape. You're in bad shape. Now, it could be that you're watching on a phone and you're having a hard time seeing, okay? Brother, those are oranges, okay? All right? Those are oranges. It's two oranges. So you need to do one of two things today, or maybe both, okay? You need to go buy some produce and some fruit, okay? Maybe you need to get your eyes checked as well. Just why don't you knock out two birds with one stone? Make sure your eyesight's okay. Maybe let somebody drive you to the eye doctor. You might not be safe on the road. And maybe go buy some fruit. You feel unfamiliar with what fruit looks like. When's the last time you ate a piece of fruit? Bro said a peach. Oh my golly. All right. We did it. We solved the peach grape controversy. That's the kind of content that you can get here, boys. That's the kind of content you can get here. I hope you guys are hitting like and subscribe and come back every day, because, I mean, you can't ask for better coverage. Out at the club, just letting everybody know they are. I mean, I think she likes him more than the other way. This is an interesting dynamic in this picture here. She is really, really into him. He looks a little. Maybe he took too many. You know what I mean? You know the Reddit thread. Took too many. That homie ain't looking right. By the way, we don't know exactly what this is going to detail. Hang on. Jack Garland with the $5 super chat says, Xbox Series S trying to render this game, saying, I gave you all I had. Thank you, Jack Garland, for the $5 super chat. Guys, make sure you're hitting the like button. We have almost 400 likes. You guys are killing it. Absolutely killing it. Smoky eyeshadow. Yeah, look at how they've created a gradient like a smoky fade on her eyeshadow. Like, just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. And they did the same thing with her lip color. And I know that's where most people are looking anyways. They did the same thing with her lip color. They've got like a gradient of it, like it's, darker fading in. Just, yeah, he's on them Quaaludes, Mike on a mic. He took too many, Look at the texture on her hair, though. The ringlets, like, my gosh. You can feel the game. Like, you can feel the texture in the game, They absolutely crushed this. The texture on his suit jacket, it's just ridiculous. Like, this dude's got a fuzzy arm. This dude's got a fuzzy arm. We're going to spend hours doing Lucia's makeup. I mean, I'm going to start a whole channel, and that's all it's going to be about, is just makeup guides with Lucia, What's up, girlies? In this episode, we're going to show you how to... I don't know any makeup terms, so that's the end of the bit. These glasses, though, they're not too bad. They focused on putting the darker plastic in the right spot, and that's what's important, Yeah, very MacGyver vibes. Yeah, looking good. This is one of the reasons why I don't think people need to be worried about like AI supplanting these studios in their work. They just their work is too good. Looking forward to seeing some Lucia creations. Yeah, I bet you are. You know what I mean? Have your wife do that. That's a great idea. Oh yeah, like have her do like makeup guides. I don't know the degree with which they're going to let us do that though. You know, how much. I mean, even her fingernails, like with the stars, like I feel like you can sense the texture. Like it's just stupid. The thickness of the glass. Unbelievable levels of detail here. I see something new every time I look at a picture. I see something new every single time. I mean, you can even see slight reflections in his eyeballs. Will the game look like this, though? I don't know. I don't think Rockstar is known for faking people out with screenshots, brother. I don't think so. The lighting looks path traced. I truly don't know, boys. I truly don't know. Because I feel like when we've talked about this before, people get very defensive. They get very defensive of Rockstar. And they say, listen, these guys, they don't play around. They don't play around. They're not going to show a bunch of screenshots and footage that's fake. But I'm pretty sure these are captured on the PS5. It'll be really interesting if we start to see marketing that centers around that. If we start to see marketing that centers around the idea of captured on a PS5, captured on a PS5 Pro, things like that. Like, I'm not sure. PlayStation indicated in a PlayStation blog, an official blog today, that they are in a partnership with Rockstar. So that was real. I know there are people out there that were like, there is no marketing deal. It seems that there is. PlayStation walked straight out and said it. We're in partnership with them for this game, and this will be the best place to play. That's what they're saying. They're saying it'll play best on the PS5. It's the biggest piece of media ever. I'm not sorting it out. I'm not sure what you mean by you're not sorting it out. Oh, wait. Can we look at this one? Oh, yeah. You can go full screen on this one, too. See, I like that the outfits and the cars have there's an entire vibe that the game has right here. You talk about like a Bonnie and Clyde, like old style Vice City gangster vibe. Like, this is dope. And this looks so different. So different than the other outfits and stuff. Sitting it out. Oh, you're not going to sit it out. She'll be beating up bouncers. I'm in those heels, maybe. You know. Me nitpicking, but her heels would sink in the sand. It depends where they're standing. Like if they're close to like a walkway where the sand gets really really thin, this could totally be packed down and or not packed down, but like this totally could be like where the further and further you get away, like you get close to like a walkway or something and the sand gets pretty thin. Roadkill's in chat saying smash the like button. Appreciate you, brother. Using these looks in modern day would pull the immersion for me. Still think it would look awesome, though. Yeah, I mean, again, it just gives the game a whole nother vibe. Like, driving around in this car would give the game a whole nother vibe. Like, it just gives it its own feel. It gives it its own... And again, this is all customization, so you can do whatever you want with any of this. You know, you can have a license plate with oranges that, you know, people in the game think are peaches. So, like, there's a lot you can do. There's a lot you can do. Wait a minute. What's going on? Is that radio, that's a cassette. That can play cassettes. I hope they give you cassettes. I would take a GTA 6 collector's item if it was a frickin' cassette. You know what I mean? That'd be awesome. I'd be all about it. Wooly, yo, what's good? That's my man right there. Wooly's back. What's good, brother? Reckon this will catalyst other devs to go digital only. I understand the game being all digital wouldn't fit on a disc. Hope we get a track listing. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I mean, the digital only thing, I feel like there's been some games that have dabbled in that, especially like smaller developers, just because it's way cheaper. But I don't know about major releases that start to go in this direction. Don't have to think Ultimate Edition all the way. Yeah, $100 for the Ultimate Edition feels like, as I said before they revealed the price, when people were like, do you think the base price will be $100? I said, I don't think they have to do that. I kept saying, they could sell an Ultimate Edition for $100 and they'll probably make an insane amount of money, right? So you can see here, Lucia Caminos, her name's on the side, and then Jason Duvall, his name's on the side. These are their guns. This is good work here with the design work. And if you think those dollar bills look a little bit fake, I think they're supposed to look fake. It looks like they've got some kind of I don't know, an explosive device probably. Because I'm seeing a battery, it looks like. It looks like a 9-volt. Yeah, the GTA 6 price is $80 for the base, $100 for the Ultimate. Have they said anything about how the campaign is going to be played? Is it like 5 where you have to switch between characters? Seems like putting your name on the side of the gun would be a dumb idea. Yeah, they find the gun at the scene of the crime. They're like, whose gun is this? And it just says Lucia on the side of it. And they're like, it's a mystery, boss. It's a mystery. I don't know. You know? Linda, Lisa, Lucia. Oh, I knew it started with an L. Like, you know? It's just like sitting there staring you right in the face. And yes, that was a Dumb and Dumber reference. You are correct. They're just lounging here. They're just chilling out. They're like, we don't have any place to be today. You know? She went and got her hair did. That took like 4 hours probably. YouTube featured on the homepage. Nice. Oh, we're YouTube featured today. Ooh, thank you, YouTube. They did a nice update yesterday to the back end of YouTube, and it messed with us yesterday. It kind of hurt us a little bit. The website was acting kind of bad. Seems like it's good when they update things and we get it right away. It means we're in the front line of updates. Speaking of front line, King David's on the show later for a segment about the state of Xbox. It should be very fun and entertaining. You guys aren't going to want to miss it. You know what I mean? I'm calling him out too. I'm going to talk to him about how he's not loyal. He's not loyal to Phil. Got some more customization here. Again, I've said it a couple times. Every time I look at the pictures, I'm seeing new details. Like, look at how the light interacts with this arm hair. It's so stupid what they're doing. I don't understand how I genuinely don't understand how the game's going to look like this and not run at 10 frames per second. I genuinely don't know. It's how. You know what I mean? How you going to do it? She's a baddie. Certified. You know what I mean? Like grade A certified. So, I mean, she does look like a killer too. Like not just baddie in the sense that we say baddie. Like she actually looks like if there was something going down and she pulled out a gun, I would be scared. I'd be worried. I'd be like, okay, yeah, she actually looks like she can kind of she can do what's necessary. You know what I'm saying? And you're like, I bet she can do what's necessary, but I mean, I'm being serious. Like, she looks tough, man. She looks tough. Lono, do you know how nanite and UE5 works? Do you know what nanite and UE5 is? I don't. I don't think this game's in UE5, though. Are you saying that that's similar lighting effects, though? Similar technology used to get a similar effect? Right? I've got something she can ride to another country. Yeah, Zubair, I know. You made that joke earlier about the dolphins. You know what I mean? She definitely stabbed somebody with those heels. Yeah, I mean, she does look like somebody who has actually put some people in the ground. Like, actually killed some people. They keep saying it's a single-player game, but what does it mean for the GTA Online? Yeah, so for those of you that don't know, when you pre-order GTA 6, you get a month of GTA Plus for free. You get a month. Excuse me. You get a month for free. And people are kind of questioning, well, what's that for? You keep stressing it's a single-player game. Like, there's a frequently asked questions section. There's an FAQ below the button. Below the PlayStation game on like the PlayStation website. And it literally, people ask the question, will there be any online modes? Like, in case anybody's asking. And it literally says, no, it's a single-player game. It's a single-player game. So we're not quite sure what the reasoning is. Like, what's the purpose of it? I would recommend, they say that you can cash in on the GTA Plus, the free month or whatever. You can cash in on it all the way until March. So all the way until the end of March 31st. I would wait and see what they're doing, because the rumor is that GTA 6 Online releases in like December or something. So we need an Ace Ventura mod. That'd be dope. That'd be dope. I can get down with that. For GTA 6, Online Plus gives you access to play other Rockstar games. Right, you're going to buy this game, you're going to pre-order this game, you're going to get a month of GTA Plus for free and use it to play something other than GTA 6? That math don't math. Like, who's doing that? I can't imagine them selling a separate GTA Online SKU this early. The rumor was that a month after release, they were going to be launching GTA 6 Online. That was the rumor. And I feel like somebody said they did something very similar with GTA 5. They didn't wait that long. Jason Schreier wouldn't be surprised if Lao Fei is announced for February or March pretty soon. I think he's correct. He's obviously basing that off of information he has. I speculated that was the case. I think Lao Fei was supposed to be a November release. I think GTA 6 screwed everything up. I think they were going for a double whammy fourth quarter. They were going to go Wolvie September and then 2 months later Lao Fei in November. And I think Lao Fei had to move because GTA 6 moved from May to November. So, yeah, Lao Fei is 100% ready. They're showing too much. They're showing way too much. That game is very ready. I bet you we get a release date at the Game Awards or something. Or they do a state of play in around that time. Be Still My Beating Heart. There's too many games coming out. Does the online version come separately? Okay, so the GTA Plus is not an online version of the game. It's like a month free when you pre-order. It doesn't matter what version you pre-order. We have no idea what GTA 6 Online is going to look like. We have no information on that right now. All we have are, leaks and speculation and claims that it's going to be a month after the game comes out. So somebody says, here we go, Crimson Desert type concerns about performance. I think concerns about performance are completely legitimate. They are going really, really hard with the detail here. I mean, I don't know how many games you've played. I don't know how many games you've played, bro, but I'm here to tell you, they when they look this good, performance is the concern. You get both Manhunt's Bully, both Midnight Clubs, Max Payne, and Ani Is that what you're saying? I'm not sure what you're saying to me. December would be the ultimate Christmas present for Lao Fei. One can only dream. 148 days until GTA 6. Performance aside, can you imagine how crazy GTA Online will be if it looks this good? Wouldn't they turn a lot of this down for online? Lona, are you going to test performance on a base PS5 and the Pro? I mean, I still have a base PS5. I guess that's a reason to keep it. You know, for moments like this, I can install the game in both places and try and showcase both to you guys. I mean, that is an option. You know, the big debate on Twitter is, will the game be 60 FPS? That's the big debate on Twitter. You know, that's the big debate. Will it be 60 FPS? I mean, it is going to be PS5 Pro Enhanced, but that doesn't mean it's going to be 60 FPS. You said you'll get the Rockstar library. I didn't say that. People in chat were saying that. I don't know how. Oh, look, there's one of the there's the pop-up block I was talking about. I love that. I love that. I also love the interior of these cars. Oh my gosh, my grandpa had a car that you see that handle over there? That handle to pull the car door shut? My grandpa had a car with that style to close the door. Love it. Still no word on FPS. So the only thing we have right now that is even the slightest bit of a hint about FPS, there's a Poland website that had placeholder text yesterday. It said something to the effect of, let me scroll down in my script and see if I can find it. It asked the question, okay, so they had an FAQ on this Polish website, and the question was posed. It says, will the game be optimized for the capabilities of the PS5 and Series X? So they typed up an FAQ question specifically about optimization and the PS5 and the Series X. And here's what the Polish website said. It said, by purchasing the console version, you can be sure that you are getting a product polished down to the smallest detail. GTA 6 on next-generation consoles offers two graphics modes to choose from, performance and quality. Support for the DualSense controller features on PS5, providing realistic haptic feedback vibrations and extremely fast loading screens, thanks to the power of the SSD storage. Now, what's interesting is PlayStation put out a blog and said they are in a partnership with Rockstar, and they're saying the game is going to be best played on a PlayStation 5. Now, they talk about the SSD and they talk about the DualSense, but they do not talk about performance. They do not talk about frame rate. They don't. So again, we don't know if this thing was going to be getting performance and quality modes or was going to be targeting 60. I'm going to be real with y'all. I feel like PlayStation would have thrown that info out today. That would be on that blog. They would say there's going to be a performance mode targeting 60 and a quality mode at 30. They say nothing about performance and quality modes. Frame rates will announce later. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I think that's telling that there's performance and quality settings. The site that had it was a Polish website. It didn't seem like garden variety text either. They had a specific question written out, and then they mentioned the DualSense. They mentioned the SSD. It's weird that they would say it, but PlayStation wouldn't. I think that's odd. You know what I mean? Lennon says GTA went woke, DOA. Are you memeing or are you being serious? I'm just scrolling through the Ultimate Edition pictures because they're so cool. I love looking at all the detail. Base PS5 and Series X locked at 30, Pro locked at 40. That's a very weird prediction. They're going to lock it at 30 and 40. The game is running on the Series S. And we're talking about, what are we talking about? You think you can't get to 60? A lot of people aren't convinced. What about GTA 6 Online? Thank you for the $2 super chat. The rumor is that GTA 6 Online launches a month after the game comes out. When did GTA ever have unisex salons? Do you know what that means? Do you know what a unisex salon is? You're saying it's going woke. Have you ever been? Do you even know what that is? You might want to look up the definition before being upset. I literally knew that okay, so you do. Okay, so you're stupid. Okay, well, at least we know now. So you know what the definition of unisex is. That just means you're stupid. Well, now we know not to continue the conversation with you. PlayStation says that an upgraded PSSR is coming to Doom the Dark Ages on the Pro on July 7th. For the DLC, that's nice. Upgraded PSSR comes to Doom the Dark Ages on PS5 Pro, July 7th, full details. Nice. I was looking forward to that. He thinks unisex is non-binary. Probably. I went to a unisex salon yesterday. Yeah, I go to a unisex salon. It just means that they'll cut men's hair. It's like a salon. Because like if you go to a salon, it's purely designated for women. You probably don't want to get your hair cut there. They're going to be like, yeah, we specialize in women's hair here. Like we do nails, we do all those things, and it's intended, for women. A unisex salon, they'll have guys there or women that are really good at cutting and coloring men's hair. Because you're going to color men's hair differently. You're going to have different hairstyles, different approaches to cutting it. That's literally all it means. And you can take a boat out. Men and women's salons never existed before. That's what I'm saying. What's funny is I knew when I saw that this morning. I saw that screenshot, unisex salons. I was like, dollars to donuts. Somebody's going to get triggered and be like, that's woke. Because they won't understand what it means. I don't think any salon has ever turned away a gay man. I don't think it's harder to find women only or men only. Oh, no, yeah, for sure. I think they would tell you, though, Fuzzy, if you went somewhere and they said, listen, none of our hair specialists here can do what you need to be done. Like if you want like the high and tight, like Brad Pitt's hair in Fury or something. You know what I'm saying? They might just straight up tell you, like, none of our hair specialists here are practiced at men's hairstyles. They mostly do women's hair here. I think they would just straight up tell you. They would never turn you away and say you're not allowed to be here. But they would just say, like, we don't, because like when the place that I go to, there's a guy that cuts my hair, and I started going to him because I had long hair, and so did he. So he knew how to cut a man's hair that's long. Because sometimes if you go to a woman, she would straight up give me a woman's haircut, and it looked terrible. I would come out looking like I got a bob or something. And so I go to this guy. Now, if he's not available, there's specific women at the salon they'll schedule me with because they're better with men's hair than other women there. Like, there's other women there that would not want to cut my hair because they'd be like, that's just not my... There are, at this salon in particular, there are color specialists, there are styling specialists. Like, they all have different things where they kind of specialize in. So I'm sure you could find a salon that's going to just straight up tell you, we don't really do men's hair here. You know, we'll cut your hair, but it's just really not something that we do. Like, I don't think they would tell you to leave. You know what I mean? Why is a dolphin the size of a great white? Yeah. He's being hyperbolic. I said the same thing. I was like, these dolphins are a little big. They're a little large. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, listen, man, I've seen some sharks, and I've seen some dolphins. And these dolphins are out there mating with the sharks or something, because they're a little big. You know what I mean? This is a shalfin, like a liger, like a tiger and a lion. This is both. And Zubair once again saying, I've got something she can ride to another country. Here it is right here. It's a 100-foot yacht. It's crazy how you can have a male and a female protagonist and people will still complain about the woman. I mean, especially when they have her looking and dressed like that. Like, I don't know what in the world. There's a part of me that's glad people are doing it, though. It's a wonderful self-report. It's an indictment of all their content. It's a self-report that they've never been genuine in their thoughts. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I actually am glad people are doing it. Good. Continue to do the grift. Do the grift so and to such an extreme degree that all of your content comes into question, because people are like, if you're going to call GTA 6 woke when it looks like this, when the art direction, the character design looks like this, I'm glad they're doing it, because it's a continued self-report. It's a great way for them to hurt their presence and their standing and their waning relevancy. Their relevancy is already waning. Like, if you watch a lot of these channels, like it's just not working as much as it used to. There's a decline because it was largely overstated and it was largely misrepresented. And so I'm actually glad GTA 6 is going to be a very, very, very good self-report. Those woke dudes just don't get no in real life. That's really what it is. There we go. That's a great look right there. That's a great look. I will say this. In all the pictures, you know, Jason looks a little tired. He looks like he needs to rest up. You know, she always looks like she's just ready to go. You know, she's ready to rock. She's ready to rob a bank right now. Jason's just looking a little sleepy in the pictures. They're pandering to a crowd. Yeah, but even that crowd's going to start to not buy into it. He's dating a Latina. He's got to be pretty low-key, right? He's got to be pretty chill. He's got to be the yin to her yang, I suppose. Of course he's tired. She's probably not really well emotionally regulated. She's a lot of work. Man, the Latina women out here are taking some strays, bro. You know what I mean? I mean, you're probably not offending anybody in our chat. I wouldn't imagine, you know, Latin women are perusing my content with regularity. I think I have 2 that watch over the last decade. I can count them on one hand. And they're very sweet. You guys behave yourself. You're not getting me in trouble today. My boy all up all night. He ain't sleeping, dog. Y'all are saying this. All right? Y'all are saying this, not me. Dirge says I married one. It's true. That's what I'm saying. Y'all are the ones out here talking about Latinas like that. I got nothing. I have nothing but respect and admiration and love. And did I say respect? I'm going to say that one more time. I have nothing but respect. Maybe a little bit of fear of Latinas. You guys are saying this, not me. I'm talking about the moisture on this car. That's what I'm talking about. If you look here at the plastic, you'll notice that because I know from a distance, which is why I'm not saying anything. You know what I mean? I'm not saying anything. I'm behaving myself, dude. I'm not about to get in trouble. I don't need, like, earrings coming off and high heels being thrown at me, brother. I'm sitting here just behaving and talking about plastic and water. In all seriousness, though, if you look at the way the moisture is collecting on this plastic, it looks so realistic, like the streaks through the moisture. It's just so ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. How many people are complaining about GTA 6 being 80? I actually don't see anybody. You know what I mean? Madam Spidey sense is going off. She's literally not here right now, and she's probably heading home right now to be like, he's getting himself into some you know? You know? He's getting into the thick of it. How worried should I be Star Fox getting an 81 Metascore? I think that's probably a good score for a Nintendo game that's basically a remake. That's probably a solid score. Yeah. Yeah, Take-Two stock's already on that rise. I'm about to go to Miami with my... I don't even know what that is. I need a vacation. Okay. I mean, listen, if I went with you, you could teach me all these things, you know, and I would just absorb it all and learn and, you know, drink, and I would drink water everywhere we go to be as safe as possible. I'd bring my own water. You know, somebody would hand me something and be like, this is your water that you ordered, and I'd be like, thanks, and then I would wake up somewhere with a face tattoo. So, you know, we could hang out and you could teach me about all these things and all these ways, you know. It's Spanish for sandals. Okay. Yeah. We as in us white folk, we don't really understand sandals. We have a hard time with them, right? We really do. It's difficult, you know, especially white men. It's that it is a conundrum. We're like, is this a shoe? Should I wear business socks with this? They're a struggle. I just stay away from them. That's how I solve that problem. Is King David still coming on today? No, yeah, he's coming on. It's a completely separate segment. We're talking about the state of Xbox. That's in about 3 hours. That is in about 3 hours. Lord help us, I don't understand you people in the socks. Literally got a ride with a friend of mine from church the other night. And he was standing waiting for me at his car. And he's a dad. And he had the socks and the sandals going. And I was like, I'll tell you what socks and sandals does, though. If you're ever in trouble, like, you could tell your kids this. Like, if you're ever lost and you need help, just look for a white dude, you know, a little disheveled with some, you know, overgrown facial hair. And if he's wearing socks and sandals, you can trust that guy. You can. That's just a dad trying to make his way in the world. If he's got grass-stained New Balances or socks and sandals, you can trust that homie. You know what I mean? He's going to help you. He's going to help you find wherever you're trying to go. You know? If everything's high and tight and his polo's buttoned to the top, he's a serial killer, you know? But if he's got the socks and sandals, you can trust that bro. You know? He's just trying to make his way through the world. He's probably tired. It's like you want to wear sandals, but you're self-conscious about your ugly feet. Like, love yourself, love your feet, let it all hang out. His beard does look good here. Like, that's a beard. That's a real beard. That's how a beard looks. It's good work. It's good work from the design team here. He'll produce a map from his back pocket, too, because he don't know Google Maps. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. He'll have the atlas. He's got the atlas in his trunk. He's like, hang on a minute. And he like pulls out the atlas. He's like, I'll get you home. Where are you from? And he'll have 5 routes to your house by the time you're done conversating. You'll be like, oh, I know that side of town. He's like, well, we could take the 8 over to Main Street, or we could take Market down to 37th. Let's see here. With traffic right now is probably not too good. Like, he'll know it all. He'll know exactly how to get you home. Don't you worry. So you can do the Ultimate Edition comes with 50 tattoos. Comes with 50 tattoos. They're showing off the tattoo parlor here. One-Eyed Willie's mod shop as well. A helpful chart. All right, hang on one second. We're close to the end here of the pictures and stuff. If you guys are enjoying the show, do me a favor and hit that like button. Nicodemus says, I love that you keep the streams clean, bro. So glad I found your channel. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Wear what you want. Real men don't ever notice shoes. I mean, I do. You can tell a lot about a man by his shoes. Okay. We're closing in on 500 likes on the day. just silly. It is genuinely silly what they're doing with this game. Like, I think that's the main thing I'm curious about. Lona got the Saweetie Crocs. No, I don't have Crocs. Critiquing another man's footwear, kind of gay. I mean, yeah. Crocs, like wearing Crocs or sandals with socks. That's about the most non-gay thing a guy can do. So, like, me noticing on the spectrum, you know, I'm definitely closer, you know, to the gay side of the spectrum if I notice and think it doesn't look very good, you know. Now, if I tell him or snap my fingers a couple times, then we have to have a completely different conversation. You know, noticing, though, I'll admit, it's... Yeah, look at the reflection on the underside of the hood. Like, look at the freaking reflection. It's like it's I don't even understand how the thing I want to do in this game when I first get it, I just want to move around and look at stuff and just see if we're even close to this level of lighting, reflection, detail, and then you know, how's this thing gonna run? Yeah, I'll be on the gaming roundtable this week. Yes. Noticing a dude has top kicks is gay now. I'm trying to promote this in my circle of friends. I'm trying to promote this. Like, if a guy has a nice shirt, you know, if his outfit's looking good, if he got a nice haircut, whatever. I listen, I lift up my kings. I'm telling him, I'm like, you're looking pretty good, dude. Like, we were at a soccer game once, and my friend showed up, and his beard's nice and thick, and he's got on, like, this red flannel. And I was just like, bro, this is a good look for you. You look dope. And I was like, I'm lifting my kings up. I'm not out here letting them think nobody noticed. I'm like, I noticed, bro. You look nice. You should be lifting them up. Tell them when they look good, dude. That'll put up some pep in a man's step for the rest of the day. If a dude complimented my Assassin's Creed shirt the other day at Kroger, and I was like, thanks, bro. He's like, that's a killer shirt. I was like, thank you. I appreciate it. I wasn't like, gay. I was just like, thanks, man. I appreciate that. You know? I mean, then he tried to get my number and hold my hand, which was awkward. But, the compliment on the shirt was nice. If it really looks like this, my pro's about to get a workout. Yeah, your pro's going to be smoking. Just absolutely smoking. There's a lot going on here, man. Let them know how good they look in them jeans. I mean, you're getting a little specific. They call us gay to keep us apart from each other, and I don't mean that in a gay way. That was a date. It was a 30-second date. That's right. Crazy pause. Yeah. All right, you should be having you should be pausing pretty regularly in your circles. You know what I mean? It means you're doing things the right way. Am I gay because I have 20 pairs of shoes? No, I mean, you might be really bad with money, but you're not. I don't think you're gay. I mean, you would know. You would know better than us. I think this might be one of my favorite cars from the footage, from the screenshots today. I just love everything about it. I really, really do. The side exhaust pipe down here, to the lock and the handle, the little side view mirror. I don't even know what you would call it, like a torpedo style side view mirror. You got the vents to keep things going cool. I mean, the grating inside here, the grill or whatever you would call that inside, recessed back from the body. Oh my golly. You know what I'm saying? This car is This car is it, and it's teeny tiny. You can tell, like right here behind these seats, you got the spare tire just sitting back there. Don't get in an accident. That spare tire, it's probably bolted down. It's not gay to compliment another man's clothes. It's when you try to hug Rahul Kohli from behind. Hey, I would hug him from the front, sir. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get a whiff. Trying to get a whiff of how good he smells. Like, I'm curious. I really am curious. I want to see the tech breakdowns from Digital Foundry and others, like the reflections and stuff. Like, these type of reflections being active all of the time or only being active in photo mode. I'm genuinely curious. Like, a lot of games, you know, the reflective surfaces and stuff, they'll turn that off, you know, when you're in the game, or they'll turn that off in certain modes to help with performance. Because this level of reflective quality, while you're just straight up moving around, you know, driving around, whatever, is we're in another category here. We are in another category. Because this in motion is demanding. Like, this car driving around in motion, reflecting sidewalks, side streets, people, whatever. That's just super, super demanding. What is it, Cobra? I don't know. I don't think it says. Let me see here. No, it's a classic car collection. So this is part of the Ultimate Edition. So you get this guy here. His name is Wyman, and he's got Wyman's World Auto Salvage. And he's an eccentric collector and a local fixer. So you're gonna be able to like go find these classic cars. I don't. Google a Shelby Cobra. Is that what you're saying? This is here, because I don't know what this is. Or were you talking about this one, the red one or the teal one? How many PS5s are going to be sold? I honestly don't know. I mean, they're definitely gonna. Excuse me. These ain't no gameplay photos, no chance. I feel like they're photo mode. I feel like it's in engine. It's in engine, like photo mode shots. Insider Gaming's got all GTA 6 editions prices, content included, and pre-order bonuses here. All right. There's just the standard for 80 and the ultimate for 100, and then the pre-order bonuses, you get the Jason outfit, Lucy outfit, Vapasanier, weapon pattern. Yeah, this is just all the stuff. Oh, here's your grid. Your price for standard and ultimate, right? Vehicles broken off here of all the ones that you get when you buy the $100 edition. Yeah. And again, we have confirmed there is a partnership with PlayStation. We have confirmed it is PS5 Pro enhanced. We don't know much more than that. Yeah, and there's people claiming that this is Lucia's actress here. I'd say that's a pretty safe bet. I mean, if you were telling me, give me like an AI image of the woman that plays Lucia in GTA 6, this is what I would expect to see. Like, that's pretty 1-to-1. I'd say that's pretty 1-to-1 right there. It looks like her. It does. Oh, that little car with the side exhaust. It looks like it is a Cobra, or a type of Cobra at least. It's slightly different, but it is very, very similar. That's cool. They have a car with my name and my son, Sirius. watching your live stream in VRD chat. I don't know what that is. Oh, in like VR? So this is what you get. Everybody gets this, by the way. So if you pre-order, everybody gets this stuff. So you don't have to do Ultimate to get this Vice City stuff. The PS5 Pro Enhanced can be a max of 40. I mean, you're fine to guess that. We don't have any information about performance right now. We're waiting, obviously, to see if they'll say anything about it. I would imagine going to 40 is only worth doing if they're going to do like the 120 hertz mode. You know, the 120 hertz mode with 40. I don't think you would want to just be like, yeah, we have a 30 mode and a 40 mode. Like, you don't just do a 40 mode. That's like not a thing. You do 40 mode with the 120 hertz refresh. Bumping the frame rate by 10 is... It's like, why? Why even waste time trying to achieve the extra 10? You're only going to do that if you're going to do the 120/40. You're not just going to randomly be like, oh, you can bump the frame rate by 10. Like, I don't... That's going to do almost nothing for me. It's stupid that if you don't get the 100-pound version, you have stores locked. Here's the thing, though, Chris. I do sympathize and empathize with that frustration, but it seems like all you're doing in those stores is interacting with the cosmetics that you bought. Like the tattoo parlor, you get 50 tattoos. So instead of just going into a menu and picking which tattoo you want, it looks like you would go to that tattoo parlor and then have them put the tattoos on you. It's still, to me, again, I think it's not like that's a tattoo parlor with missions and quests and stuff that's locked to you if you don't do Ultimate. Again, it seems to me like that's just where you're going to go to interact with the 50 tattoos that come with the Ultimate Edition. Does that make sense? Same with the hairstyles. Are we sure about this? It literally says it. It literally says it. So if you go... it's the 305 one. 305 is like the first time I believe that it shows up. Oh, here's one. Ride Out Customs, the mod shop. Transform vanilla vehicles into magnificent works of art with detailed interiors, exquisite rims, and donk stylings. Are we... Anyways. Only open for business with the Ultimate Edition. So you're the mod shop is literally only... You're only going to be able to go there with the Ultimate Edition, is what this is saying. Now, is it saying that because that's where you're going to go to interact with all these modifications? Same with the 305 thing here. Oh, no, this isn't 305. This is the Sarah's Unisex Salon. So there's signature hairstyles for Jason and Lucia, including facial hair for Jason and makeup and nails for Lucia. Only open for business with the Ultimate Edition. Now, again, I don't think this is a salon that you would just like go into and just interact with and do quests or whatever. I think this is literally where you go to interact with the things that you have purchased. Do you understand? Like, I get people's frustration, but it's like, I think you need to understand what this is. Instead of just going into a menu and saying like, hey, give me this makeup and this color nail, or give me this hairstyle or whatever, you're going to go to the salon and have like a more, bespoke interactive experience for equipping the customization that you have paid for. I honestly think that's all it is. You purchase the customization. That's what they are. They're cosmetics that you have purchased, and then that's where you go. Here's another one. Stock 305. Style various unique and exclusive looks for Jason and Lucia at Stockyard's premier destination for elevated streetwear. Only open for business with the Ultimate Edition. Again, I think you're buying all of these customization options and outfits, and you go to this place in order to change your clothes. Like, I don't think it's what people think it is. I think people are reacting, understandable. Like, you don't want aspects of the game close to you, because if you buy GTA 6 and I buy GTA 6, we should have access to the entirety of the game, unless it's like DLC or like extra missions, which are typically sold later. I believe this is just a fancy way of organizing the cosmetics that you have purchased. That's all I think it is. It's literally cosmetics. It's no different than other games selling the cosmetics that you then go, I mean, you're literally going to get this buggy with the Ultimate Edition. You're just going to get this car. All right? And then the tattoo place, only open for business in the Ultimate Edition. They're giving you 50 signature tattoos. Well, you're going to go to the tattoo parlor, and again, it looks like you're literally going to tell them, yes, put that tattoo on my thigh, my arm. Like, I think people are maybe misunderstanding what's going on here. Charging for skins before the game is out, no disc, no map, unless you buy Ultra Deluxe Shill Edition. I mean, I think every game has done this, so I think if you're angry every time a video game does this, then you're consistent. If you've ever purchased a video game and you've paid for the Digital Deluxe Edition and it came with like an extra skin or an extra cosmetic or a car, then you're a hypocrite and no one wants to hear you talk. If you have been consistent and you have never paid extra for cosmetics on a Digital Deluxe Edition or something like that, then you're consistent if this always makes you mad. If you're only mad because GTA 6 is doing it and you're calling anybody talking about it or buying it a shill, but you've also purchased games where you've enjoyed those things, then you're a hypocrite and nobody cares what you think because you're not consistent. $20 from Street Shadow. So for those who haven't played 5, there are multiple shots, tattoos, clothes, etc. What it sounds like to me is there's a set of cosmetics that can only be done at those stores, and they'll definitely be non-DLC shops. I agree. I don't think you're only going to be able to customize your characters if you order the Ultimate Edition. It's that these are the places you'll go to interact with the cosmetics that came with your Ultimate Edition. This guy says, they know they can get away with it, and they absolutely shouldn't do it. Basically, the base game is incomplete. I don't agree. I don't agree that the base game's incomplete if they have separate cosmetics and cars that you can optionally pay for. Again, I don't think so. I think arguing that the game is incomplete is based on a presumption that the game is only complete if every cosmetic they've ever made is given to you. Like, they had an art team design 50 tattoos. Those 50 tattoos were designed to increase the value of the Ultimate Edition. I have no problem with that. That's not the story. That's not a mission. That's not a quest. The only time I've ever been frustrated by this is when an Ultimate Edition or the PlayStation version comes with a quest or a section that no one else can get access to unless they have a PlayStation or unless they buy the Ultimate Edition. That's what I don't like. Cosmetics, I just don't care. That's totally fine. It's like if you had the art team drop a bunch of optional tattoos and their entire purpose was to add value to the Ultimate Edition, your presumption doesn't have any sound logic or reasoning because the impetus for creating the tattoos was for the collector's edition. They weren't created for you and then ripped out. You're presuming that they were created for you and then taken away as if you're entitled to them. If the art team was literally tasked with, hey, make these things for the Ultimate Edition, your presumption is faulty from jump, and therefore your position and argument is void. It's like no one really cares because it's like they wouldn't have made these things unless they were doing the Ultimate Edition. That's I think is where I come at it. It's like they literally have teammates, members, and they're literally giving you stuff just for pre-ordering. You get this stuff for pre-ordering. So somebody who buys the game 2 weeks after it comes out doesn't get this stuff. Creature says there's a building where they keep the extra stuff that you bought. If you didn't buy the extra stuff, you can't go to the building. I bet you can go into the building and it just tells you that you have to buy. That's probably all it's going to say. It's where you go to interact with the tattoos. It's where you go to interact with like the mod shop for the car and stuff. I don't think this is unique to GTA 6. I think plenty of games have done this. Plenty of games have done this. Pre-order. I mean, you get this car just for pre-ordering. So if you buy the game the day before it comes out, you get this car just because you bought the game a day early. They're just giving you, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't care when companies make all this extra stuff to try to motivate people to either pre-order or buy the better edition. I don't think there's anything wrong with them doing that. Your argument is from a position of presumed entitlement. You're entitled to every single thing that they've made if you give them $80. And no, you're not. You're not entitled to anything that they've made if they've determined it'll be sold separately. This is the same type of stuff that people grill Ubisoft and EA for pulling all the time because it's GTA, someone to ignore it. I don't think you're here in good faith because you're not responding to what anybody's saying. You're just jumping from one platitude to the next. I don't want you to get a gifted member. I don't want you to be here. Difference of opinion is fine. You're not here to have conversations with people. You just keep saying the same thing over and over. And I don't like when people like you are in chat. Because then chat gets one guide and you kill the vibe. You're not welcome. I'm sorry. If you think it's bad and it's shilling, go somewhere else and say that. I'm tired of hearing from people like you. It just isn't enjoyable. You bring the whole vibe down. This is a practice that's been going on for ages. You're not entitled to every single thing that the company has made. You're not. They owe you nothing. They have made a product, buy it. They have extras. If you want, buy it. That's it. That's the end of the conversation. The gang compound sounds like a robbery that's only included in Ultimate. It sounded different. We can go read the details. We can go read the details of it. Let me see. I might be able to get there faster by dragging. Raid the compound of one of Southside Vice City's loudest and most socially active gangs and escape safely to score some special items and distinct contraband. Yeah, this feels similar to this, the classic car collection. It seems like there's items that only you can get if you have Ultimate, and you're going to go and do these things. Again, I'm not super big on missions being locked behind an Ultimate Edition. I've never been a big fan of that. You know what I'm saying? It's like, well, why can't everybody get the mission, but then we get different rewards if we've got like the Ultimate? Like maybe the guns and stuff look different and have different skins or something. The car thing feels more like these are basically like the cars you get. I mean, you get the car for pre-ordering, and you get some cars. You get like a mudding car, a buggy or whatever for pre-ordering. It looks like you get these cars, but you have to go find them. Like these are basically your cars with Ultimate Edition to go and find for this guy. Which again, that's kind of like a mission or a quest line being locked behind Ultimate. I'm not a big fan of quest lines or missions being locked behind different editions. I'm not a big fan of that. If it's purely like cars and it looks like some distinct contraband, it sounds to me like these are items like the cosmetics and stuff that are reserved for Ultimate, and then you have to interact with some type of a mission to go get them. I'm not a big fan of that. I'm not going to rake them over the coals for it because it seems like they're giving you a significant amount of stuff just for pre-ordering. And also it seems like the game is going to be so insanely large. I feel like these things are pretty minimal. 4 or 5 cars and, you know, a mission to go get some contraband. I'm not feeling like, of all the companies to be worried about, I don't feel like this is a company where I'm worried they're slicing off significant portions of the game, and if you don't buy Ultimate, you're going to have a greatly diminished experience. I paid $100 for Starfield. I didn't like the game and didn't even try the Shattered Space DLC included in it. I'm not a GTA fan, but this seems like a fair deal for the same price. Yeah, I don't feel like they're stepping out of bounds. I don't feel like they're stepping out of bounds with any of this. This all feels like pretty normal practice. Red Dead Redemption 2 had an extra bank robbery mission with the special edition. Okay, well, there you go. Of all the devs to be worried about, I don't think these are the guys I'd be worried about. I'd rather just be able to steal these cars and shoot my way out. You can probably buy the stuff later. They said you can buy the Ultimate Edition later. So if you change your mind and you want to buy the Ultimate Edition stuff, you can drop the $20 later and do it. It's kind of like it's almost like a battle pass, if you think about it. In live service games, there are battle passes that you buy, and you have to play and grind to get all the items. In a similar way, it seems like the cars and the bank and the heist is in a similar lane. You're surprised there's not a big collector's edition for $200 to $300? Yeah, because I honestly thought maybe they would announce it later, Christopher, but I don't think they want to do that because everybody ordering tomorrow would be pretty ticked off if they pre-order, an Ultimate Edition or something, and then you drop some really, really cool Ultimate Edition with a statue. Now, they might sell collector's editions without a game. There have been some companies doing that where it doesn't come with the game. It's called like a collector's box or what have you. Wolverine's not doing a collector's edition either, and I think some of it probably has to do with production lines got so jacked up by tariffs and the war that I wouldn't be surprised if anything that was being greenlit for physical items, the production of a statue, right? The raw materials and the plastics and where it has to be shipped and wherever it has to be fabricated and made and then packaged and then shipped. The pricing on all that stuff probably got so absurd they just decided to not do it. It is interesting that Wolverine's not doing one because it's a Marvel game. And it's also interesting that GTA 6 is not doing any kind of physical anything. Again, it could be, market conditions made it like just not conceivable or not a good idea to do anything physical right now due to shipping cost, raw material costs. Like everything has gotten kind of, fleeced a little bit by the current situation. The collector's edition for Red Dead 2 came with a box and a bunch of goodies, but no game. I'd rather them spend the money on the game. What's this person trying to say? Are there new screenshots there Wednesday? Or are those the same? You can't put links in chat on purple. The stinking I'm scrolling here. I'm not seeing any new screenshots. I'm not sure if you've already seen them, but it's just all the Ultimate Edition stuff. Oh, it's all the pictures. Instead of scrolling through, you can like download the full res pictures. Yeah. So there's a screenshot section of the Rockstar site. Appreciate that, Wednesdays. And like you can get like the full res images here. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, there's some of y'all that are like, yeah, that's going on the wallpaper right now. You can just download, throw Lucia back there. I think I would do this one. That's just freaking dope. Or maybe this one. Yeah. So you can go to Rockstar Games / Roman numeral 6 / media / screenshots. That's where you can go to get these. It's all the screenshots we've been scrolling through from the Ultimate Edition as well as from the pre-orders. You know what I mean? Baddie image 805 here. Right? Ultimate Edition benefits 51 images. What are your thoughts on the no loading screens claim? It's not a no loading screens claim. The claim is near instant loading. That's the claim. So you got to be careful. You don't want to read too much into what they've said. Don't want to read too much into it. Can you guys give me 1 second? I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Guys, go crazy on the like button. We're going to continue streaming. I am going to do a separate segment today on the state of Xbox with King David from Iron Lords and Xbox Frontline. You guys aren't going to want to miss it. It should be a really good time. I'll be right back. The office is getting warm. I had to open the door and take a break. All right. Almost 500 likes. You guys are the best. Why are people hyped for a game with no gameplay footage, and why pre-order with no gameplay footage? Well, everybody has different, a different value structure and how they make decisions. Everybody. So there are people like you that you need gameplay to pre-order, okay? That's completely fine and legitimate, and you should completely operate within your own structure of value, right? There are also people that are going to be the very opposite of you. And they're going to be like, nah, dude, I'm good. This looks hype. Like, this looks amazing. You know what I'm saying? you have to kind of remember, like, a lot of the times, wherever you land on a spectrum for, you know, why you will or won't buy something, or why you will or won't pre-order something, you usually have your opposite in the market. Like, somebody's going to see this car and be like, I'm in. Like, that's all it's going to take, right? Like, that's it. They're going to see this car and they're going to be in. They're going to see this gun. They're going to see, like, the metallic, you know, detail. They're going to see these guns. Like, everybody's just a little bit different. Like, I mean, some people are literally going to see, oh, we can't go full screen on this one. Some of them you can, some of them you can't. Like, people are going to see this image on Twitter and they're going to swipe their credit card, brother. Like, they like, everybody's just got, like, a different way of making their decisions and making their choices within this marketplace. And so, yeah, you are 100% well within your right, and you should make your choices, your pre-orders, spend your money in accordance to your own value system. There are definitely going to be people that are like, bro, I'm there day one. The screenshots, the trailers, the vibe, like, sometimes too, people just trust the dev. There are people that would have pre-ordered Wolverine without ever seeing gameplay because they just trust Insomniac. Like, sometimes developers just earn that level of trust. And I think Rockstar has that with lots and lots of people. I think Rockstar has that. I think there are people that aren't even going to blink. They're like, oh, it's Rockstar. I'm there. Like, you know, they haven't missed. They haven't failed. Like, whatever. Whatever it is that motivates their purchase, you know, whatever it is that, you know, that drives them. So, yeah, earned media and buy-in. There are always going to be people that are like, nah, dude, I'm not spending. I need to know. Like, there are definitely folks that are going to be that way with the 60 FPS. If there's no effort at all to hit 60, there are going to be homies that just straight up skip it. They're already kind of on the fence that, you know, that maybe GTA is not really their jam, you know. So if that's the case, then you're always going to have folks that are going to say, like, yay or nay, dependent upon, literally dependent upon, like, did they do the thing that I needed them to do in order for me to purchase? Have they earned my trust over the years? Have they warranted my, you know, my pre-order? Things like that. I think that's generally going to be how these things go. So, trailer 3 just released. No, it didn't. I don't really have the patience for that today. I'm gonna be honest with you. I just don't. I don't have the patience for that today. So you can take a walk. I'm just not in the mood. I'm not in the mood for folks like you. There's too many people here having a good time and vibing, and the self-referential and the, you know, the lies or the trolls. It's like, I don't want you here, you know. I wasn't going to get it right away, but wifey was down to see the same. She said 80 isn't bad, so we got the game. We're excited. Yeah, for some folks, it's going to be an experience. Like, it's going to be, you know, I'm dying. I mean, we've seen people get gifteds, you know, because we have a very generous audience here, and I do gifteds. I just don't want people like that getting a gifted. Like, I don't want you here. Like, I don't vibe with people like that. Like, you're not vibe worthy, you know. Shoes. This man knows his shoes. That's right. I always like the whole vote with your wallet phrasing because it lines up nicely without dumping on the other side like don't pre-order games, which just positions it as a negative all the time. Yeah, I mean, there are definitely people that are like ideologically opposed to pre-ordering, like no matter what the game is. I wouldn't be surprised if there are pretty consistent exceptions made. It wouldn't surprise me if they make exceptions to that. Yeah. Joker Quinn with a gifted member gets us to 154. We are on pace to have another week without Saturday streams. So make sure you guys are double checking your primes. If it wasn't for Mr. what is his name? Silent Spartan. If it wasn't for Silent Spartan, we'd be at 104. We would be basically, again, well beyond pace. So we are relying very heavily on the big dogs lately. So make sure you're checking your primes and your renewals. Celebrating those and using those does count toward the total. Or consider picking up your own membership. Consider picking up your own membership for the $5. If a game like GTA 6 charges $100 for 200 hours of gameplay, it's worth the money. I do think value to dollar, this is also an easier decision for some people because they know they're going to play the game for hundreds of hours. Right? Like, I do think that is another aspect of the equation for people. There's a whole aspect of that where it's like, hey, we know, like, the ride or dies, the guys are going to put tons of time in the game. Like, they know they're going to play the game an absurd amount of hours. And they're like, dude, what's $100 when I'm going to spend 100 hours in the game? Right? What's $100 when I'm going to spend thousands of hours in the game? Right? We're buying $60 and $70 games all the time that are, what, 15, 20-hour games? Like, if you're spending $70 on like a 20-hour game, 80 to 100 is not bad for a game that you're going to play like 1,000 more hours than that. I have months in GTA 5. Yeah. Denver Miller comes in with 17 months. Dude, thank you so much for that renewal. 155. We're a 20 bomb away from 175. Every 25, I owe you guys a member. Did I pay up yet today? You guys hit 150. Let me pay up. I don't have the browser on the gaming rig where I can pay up because I'm looking at this stuff with you guys. Here we go. We'll go ahead and gift one. And we're 25 away as well from 500 likes. Tons of likes. There we go. People got thousands of hours of GTA. That's what I mean. I think you also have to consider that type of player is in the mix. That dude's credit card is ready to go. I mean, they are cocked, locked, ready to rock. They are going to buy this game instant one because they've played the previous one. It's like their third space. It's like where they go to hang out. It's what they've played over the years more than any other game. That's going to have an impact as well. They straight up paywalled certain shops. That's sad to see. I think people are having a fundamental misunderstanding of what that is. I don't think they're paywalling shops. I think you get 50 tattoos and then you go to that tattoo parlor to interact with those things. Like right here, Stock 305. Ultimate Edition comes with all these clothes and all these styles. And then you go to this store to interact with the things that you've paid for. Like, instead of just going into a menu and being like, yeah, let me put on this jacket. Let me put on this slate gray jacket or whatever, your slate gray denim jacket. You'll go to this store. Like, I think they're trying to create, a more interactive version of it. It's not that, like, there won't be stores in the game, there won't be places for you to go to get clothes or to get tattoos. It's like, that's where you're going to go to interact with those items that you have paid for. I think people are misunderstanding. You're going to have particular hairstyles that are you go to the salon to interact with those hairstyles and to equip them. It's not like there aren't going to be places where you can go to get your hair and those elements done. Like, those things will be in the game. That's my understanding of it. If you literally can't customize your character at all without buying the Ultimate Edition, I'll be right there with you. I'll be critical. I'll be like, that's kind of ridiculous to limit the player that much for not buying Ultimate. I don't think they're going to do that. That'd be a very strange decision to make. I'm pretty sure you can't just buy those items in the store. You can buy the Ultimate Edition later if you choose. If you're like later on wanting to spend the $20, you can do that. Reading it sounds like the shop's closed behind the Ultimate Edition. Yes, that is where you would go to interact with your cosmetics. It would be like going into a menu and you go to customize your character and there's a little tab that says 305. And when you go to 305, there's all your 305 stuff. Okay? This is no different. They're just having you go to the store to do it instead of just doing it in the menu. It's no different. You would go to that 305 tab, and if you didn't have the Ultimate Edition, that tab would be grayed out for you. I literally think that's how it's operating. Like, I don't think they're literally telling you you can't customize your character or there's no stores in the game for you. These particular stores are where you go to interact with those customizations. Like, I don't think there's only one tattoo parlor in the game. I don't. You want to know how I know that? It has a name, Electric Fang Tattoo. More than likely, there's going to be more than one tattoo parlor. This tattoo parlor has a vibe. They're wearing frickin' ski masks, right? The background has all these black and white images all across the ground, all across the walls. This is where you're going to go to interact with these tattoos. You get 50 tattoos, you go to this tattoo parlor, and they put them on you. I think there will be other tattoo parlors in the game. I don't think this is the only one. People are being obtuse on purpose. Yeah, I think you're being very presumptive about a game of this size and this substance. It's only going to have one clothing shop. It's only going to have one tattoo parlor. It's only going to have one mod shop for cars. I don't think so. Dropped. There we go. We're back. That's going to be a pretty big blip. We switched servers on YouTube, so if you guys are having audio issues or blip issues, just refresh. I don't know what happened. That hasn't happened in a while. It usually we usually hop in just servers. They've made a pretty significant change to the website yesterday on the back end, so that might be why. It's one shop and a couple of items. That's what I mean. Like, do you think there's only going to be 50 tattoos in the game? Only 50? I don't think so. Like, do you think these are the only clothing options in the game? These ones that you get from stock 305? Guys, whenever we have those blips, it really hurts viewership. So, do me a quick favor. Smash the like button, get us to 500 likes. Check your members, renew, gift, do all the things. It does help us kind of recover from those blips. You know, say something in chat. Yeah, just tell them in chat to refresh if audio is messed up. I don't have any control over when that happens. Roguelike Voidbreaker fast-paced combat will leverage PS5 features when it launches later this year. Let's talk about how. Do we have a release date yet for Voidbreaker? Because I thought Voidbreaker was dope, but the demo, my save got ruined, so I stopped playing it. Yeah, just wish list, no date yet. That game's gonna slip. I think a lot of games are gonna slip to next year. Like, this is not the only clothing store, and these are not the only clothing options in the game. I think people really need to understand the size and scope of this game. These are minimal. 50 tattoos. Like, this is a smattering of stuff in a gigantic game. I just don't think this is a concern at all. I don't. Will the retro car collector guy be missions or just spot to get retro cars? It seems like you go and find them for him. It does seem slightly mission oriented, which again, I'm not a huge fan of. Track down a variety of abandoned classic and work in progress project cars and revitalize them to their former glory. in this special commission from eccentric collector and local fixer Wyman. So this is definitely like a special commission. This is like a mission quest thing that is only available with Ultimate. I'm not a fan of that. I'm not going to defend this. I don't like when they do this. I don't. Like, it's fine that, like, they're saying, hey, you know, we've got these cars and they're yours, go find them. But being like, no, we've got missions that are only available in Ultimate, I'm not a big fan of that. I'm not going to get overly critical. I'm not going to pitch a fit and raise a stink. I'm just not a fan of it. I don't like when they slice off missions and quests and actual content. Cosmetics, I don't care. Doesn't bother me in the least. You know, you want to have a salon with 20 hairstyles and that comes with the Ultimate Edition, that's fine. The stores could be living spaces that the inventory is constantly changing and adding content. Just my thoughts. Yeah, that's also true. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, the lack of a physical edition is a bit of an issue. People aren't super thrilled about that. That is also true. Derek, is that you? Did you change your username to just be Derek? Fuzzy says, what if you need to track down the cars to unlock the other car shops? This is just the continuation of it. Yeah, I don't know. Physicals would leak. I mean, maybe there's going to be physical editions later if they're worried about leaks. Maybe it won't fit on one disc and they didn't want to do a multi-disc, you know, press and ship. That's very possible. Let me fix my name without much fuss. There you go. Now you're just Derek. Okay, it is Brono. Okay, excellent. No physical is not a good sign. They don't want leaks. Do you have any idea what would happen with physical? We would know and see everything like a week or two before the game's even out if they did physical. They're not making physical versions of this game prior to release because it would be insane. It would be genuinely insane. Like the entire game would be leaked like a week or two before. Because the amount of copies they'd have to make would be ridiculous. The shipping would be ridiculous. It would be so easy for a handful of them to slip through the cracks and end up on the internet. It would be so easy. Logistically speaking, the number of copies they'd have to make and ship would be insane. It would be an insane logistical undertaking, and it would almost guaranteed leak. And then we don't want that. Like, for a game like this, this is a big moment. This is a historic moment in gaming, and you don't want it ruined by these scumbags out here. Like, you just don't want that. GTA 5 got spoiled to hell and back before release because of physicals. Right. Like, that I think is more important. I understand people's desire for physical. I get it. But unfortunately, this is the world we live in now. This is the world we live in. We don't have the luxury of you know, getting around these things with ease. Unfortunately, the best way around it is just to not have physical discs anywhere ever, at least prior to release. You don't think that'd be cool? Did you own the original Xbox? Did you play City on it? No, I didn't have the original Xbox. I got into the Xbox ecosystem with the 360, and I was a Call of Duty guy. I was not a GTA guy ever. I was a big Call of Duty guy, and now I'm not really a Call of Duty guy at all. What's the point of physical if they can still revoke access to the game from you? Yeah, I mean, they can just not let you play and ban you. I mean, I know what that's like. Just get banned from a game without cause. Without cause or provocation, you know? I do have a little segment I want to do with you guys. I actually do. I think you'll be interested to know how many games are potentially going to get bumped because of GTA 6. I think you'll be surprised. So I want to do this little segment with you guys. All right. I want to do this little segment with you. And it's interesting. It is interesting. There is a lot of games. You probably don't realize how many games are currently... There are a ton of games at this moment in time, currently, they don't have a date. It's a pretty long list. I got 10 games you might have forgotten about. How you get banned from a single-player game? Easy. All right, I'm going to do a little recording here just to make sure it doesn't mess with anything. Is audio good? Audio still good, boys? Everything's still good? Okay. Sometimes we've had issues when I go to record when I'm live. Always a little frustrating when that happens. Not hearing anything from either platform. Twitch is usually the first because there's a 0 stream delay over there. Not hearing anything from you guys about any problems. Lords 2 never had a date to begin with, to be honest. They said 2026, so that's a release window. That's literally what we're talking about. Like, not having a date doesn't mean it's not a delay. If a game says they're coming out in 2026 and they delay to next year, that's a delay. That is classified as a delay. 27 games. That's way more than that. I've got 10 games that are more prominent and more known that literally don't have dates. Zelda's probably the only one that I'm really confident in. We're good? Okay. All right. Let's get into this then. Let me go back up here and let me turn off the shuffle. All right. Well, if you were hoping the release calendar of games in 2026 would be a bit lighter, well, your wish has been granted, and it may extend to other games as well, especially any game that doesn't currently have a concrete release date. Even more so if the date isn't before the flood of games in September or the Ghost Town in October. In case you missed it, Lords of the Fallen 2 has been delayed to 2027. Now, they didn't have a hard date, but they were aiming at releasing in 2026. They took to Twitter to state that the game is now set for a Q1 2027 release window, which, if you've been paying attention, that quarter is already filling up. And fast. So GTA 6 is claimed its first victim. They indicated this was to further refine Lords of the Fallen 2 and strengthen the overall experience of the game, which I'm sure is true. It's also probably true that they're trying to avoid GTA 6. It's just a better idea to bump if you can't get out before October. They actually said in their announcement that this will allow the game to be positioned, quote, outside of a highly competitive holiday period. Well, that's pretty much a direct reference to we don't want to go up against GTA 6, which, listen, it's fair. Here's all the great pictures and things that they dropped for the game. And yeah, it's taken over the world. Everybody's talking about it. Now, there are other games that currently only have 2026 placeholders, and they, I think, will likely shift to 2027 as well. Kena Bridge of Spirits sequel, Kena 2 Scars of Cosmora, currently does not have a date. It's listed for 2026. Tides of Annihilation is currently only listed for 2026, and the list, honestly, is too long to go through every single game. There's just too many, okay? But here's some more prominent titles that you might recognize. 1348 Ex Voto, At Fate's End, Crimson Moon, Mortal Shell 2, Planet of Lana 2, Serious Sam Shatterverse, The Wolf Among Us Remastered, Turok Origins, and Warhammer Survivors. Now, if you add in the Kena game and Tides of Annihilation, that's 10 games. That's not all the games, by the way. That's just probably the more prominent ones that I scrolled through and I recognized. That's an awful lot of games that we still don't have dates for as we head into July. It's safe to say, if I just listed a game that's slated for 2026, it's pretty doubtful with every passing day that it's actually going to land in 2026. But listen, it's not all bad news. The release calendar is very full, and there's a huge debate going on about GTA 6 that has some glimmers of hope. A Polish website preparing for the GTA 6 pre-orders put out an FAQ, and they've already got some questions listed. And one of those questions is, will the game be optimized for the capabilities of PS5 and the Xbox Series X? And the answer translated into English is the following, quote, By purchasing the console version, you can be sure that you are getting a product polished down to the smallest detail. GTA 6 on next-generation consoles offers 2 graphics modes to choose from: performance and quality. Support for DualSense controller features on PS5, providing realistic haptic feedback vibrations and extremely fast loading screens thanks to the power of the SSD storage. Now, many people say this is a placeholder, and it could be a placeholder. What is interesting is PlayStation put out a blog saying that they do in fact have a partnership with Rockstar and that it will be best played on a PlayStation 5. And they did highlight the DualSense, and they did highlight what they said would be near instant load times on the SSD of the PS5. We also know that the game is PS5 Pro enhanced. We don't have any details on those enhancements. So some folks are looking at this as a glimmer of hope. Why would this website specifically state that? Why would it specifically state that GTA 6 on next-generation consoles offers 2 graphics modes to choose from, performance and quality? Now, they could be assuming that it is going to have those modes, as most games have had that mode option this generation on all of the next-gen consoles. Now, I have consistently said my take on this is very simple. The Xbox Series S will almost assuredly not feature a performance mode or 60 FPS. I think the Series X and the base PS5 will target 60 FPS. I don't know if they're going to consistently hit it. Then the PS5 Pro will do a better job, but I still don't know if you're going to have an unwavering solid 60 FPS given the level of detail we are seeing in these screenshots. And we know this is not a company that likes to put out fake images and fake stuff to trick people into thinking that the game is going to look like this. I think the game is actually going to look to this degree. Now, I don't know about the lighting and the reflections while you're actually playing. Sometimes lighting and reflections are cranked to 10 in a photo mode, so we could be looking at a lot of photo mode pictures here. Last but certainly not least, GTA 6 Trailer 3 is highly speculated to be landing the day of the pre-orders. I could see it landing today, but hitting the hype meter all the way to full blast with a new trailer, maybe even some gameplay, well, that could really help, especially if the trailer ends with pre-order now. That would absolutely cook over the weekend and really take their pre-order numbers into the stratosphere. It's also, I think, kind of perfect since Rockstar's already talking to us. They're already showing us stuff. I'm scrolling through all the images and things from the Ultimate Edition on their website. It wouldn't be that alarming to suddenly have GTA 6 Trailer 3 dropping. We know in the past we've heard they don't like when there's rumors and leaks about when they're dropping things, like they'll actually move the date of a trailer if it gets leaked. But this is one time where I think it's okay to just drop it because everybody's expecting you to do it anyways, and they're anticipating more reasons to pre-order. I'm hoping to see some actual GTA 6 gameplay. So, there you have it. One of the many 2026 slated games has already slipped to 2027, and there's at least 10 prominent games right now with names that I recognize that currently don't have dates yet for 2026, and they're likely going to slip as well. The only game right now has said it's coming out in 2026 that I think is probably still locked in is The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time Remake. I also think we have a pretty promising leak about performance mode, even though it's not super specific. We've got continued speculation about the GTA 6 trailer number 3. Let me know in the comments below what you think about all of this. Are there more games that could slip? Are there games on your list and on your radar that you think are going to slip? And are you looking forward to those? Are there currently games in September as well as October that you're not sure if you're even going to have time to get to? What are your thoughts on the pricing of GTA 6? The standard being at $80, Ultimate being $100. Some people aren't too happy about some of the cosmetics, as well as the stores that are attached to those cosmetics being attached to Ultimate only, like Stock 305 here. My opinion is that this is just where you're going to go to interact with those cosmetics that you've unlocked. These will not be the only places and storefronts and stores or tattoo parlors in the game. I think given the size and the scope of GTA 6 probably is likely landing, we are not looking at things that are going to be purely limited to the Ultimate mode, but people are not too happy about it. There's also a pretty good amount of items that you're going to be getting just for pre-ordering in general, and one of those items is GTA Plus for an entire month. I've encouraged people to not cash in on the GTA Plus bonus free month until later, once we have an idea of when GTA 6 Online is landing. You will have until the end of March next year to cash in on that benefit, and it's probably best to save it. Make sure, if you're watching this later, to hit like and leave a comment below, or make sure to tune in for my live shows. So what do you guys think? Where do you land on that? Do you think there's a bunch of games that are going to slip, a bunch of games that are going to get bumped? Because GTA 6 is standing pretty tall there at the end of the year. Could get interesting. We could see a lot of things. I mean, that's a lot of games. That's a lot of games. And that's not all of them, right? That's just the 10 that I looked up. I looked up, hey, how many games, are currently with the 2026 date? And you've got Kana, and let me see here. Hang on. Where did I put that in the document here? Yeah, here we go. You got the Kana sequel, Scars of Cosmora. You got Tides of Annihilation. You got 1348 Ex Voto, At Fate's End, Crimson Moon, Mortal Shell 2, Planet of Lana 2, Serious Sam Shadowverse, The Wolf Among Us Remastered, Turok Origins, and Warhammer Survivors. That's 10 games that I just recognized. I was just scrolling through. I was like, yeah, I know all these game names. I've seen all these game names. Only GTA 6 launches in November. There's a Barbie game launching in November, and there is a Godzilla game launching in November. So, yeah, there's definitely some stuff that's happening in November. It's not just GTA 6. 1348, that game's already out. Oh, did I misspeak? I thought 1348 didn't have a date yet. Is that one already out? There were some games on the list I found that were already out. Oh yeah, that game did come out and it scored terribly. Okay, I misspoke on that one. So that is one that came out in March. Is it on consoles as well? The list I found, there was at least 6 games that were already out. Oh yeah, it's out with a terrible score. Okay. So that's just a slight mistake. That's just one game. The rest of the games I'm pretty sure are all slated for this year, and they currently don't have a date. Yeah, it bombed. That's probably why I forgot about it. It did terrible. I think Nintendo should drop Ocarina in November. Yeah, Star Fox is tomorrow, along with, if you guys haven't checked out Abyssus, my wife and I will be playing that tomorrow. It's a co-op shooter, and it looks really, really fun. It's got a pretty decent score on Steam. I think it's got an 83 or an 86 or something like that on Steam. Abyssus is currently already out on Steam. It's coming to consoles tomorrow. It's a 1 to 4 player FPS roguelike, and it has an 87% on Steam. Its recent reviews are up to a 90, so people are really digging it. So this one's currently available on Steam, and it is coming to the consoles tomorrow, PlayStation and Xbox. Madam and I will be checking this one out. We've been needing something new to play after finishing Lego Batman, and this one looks really, really fun. You've played through Abyssus. Does it have difficulty settings? How hard would you say it is? Whenever we played games like this, like RoboQuest and others, we definitely enjoy toning down the difficulty. It's we're trying to have some casual gaming sessions on the couch. I'm not trying to get all stressed and have lots of death and restarts. We've been enjoying now that I'm kind of speaking the game's language, there's a really, really good game called Astral Ascent that I really have been enjoying with her. It has local co-op, and it is a very, very good 2D action platformer. It's excellent. It's very fun. Are you streaming the Capcom event tomorrow evening? No, I don't think so. Yeah, I saw the blog about Voidbreaker. I'm just kind of annoyed we still don't have a release date for Voidbreaker. Not really sure what the issue is there, why we don't have a release date still. Sethians, thank you so much for using your Prime over there on Purple. Getting us to 16 months. I greatly appreciate it. What's this game called? The one we were just talking about with the shooting and the running around is called Abyssus. It's basically the word abyss and then US added to the end. Why do you have bisexual lighting behind you now? I mean, just in honor of GTA 6 and all the woke garbage that's out there, I just decided it was time to switch over to the dark side. I'm still going to wait for the price to drop. There'll be great-looking cars and outfits in the base game, and there's still a long list of alternatives to play before dropping. I mean, waiting for the price to drop on GTA 6, yeah, I don't know. The lighting made me gay. I mean, sorry. I didn't put a trigger warning up. Sorry to all the guys out there, you know. It's going to... Listen, you'll be okay. It'll be an awkward Thanksgiving, but... You know, just get it over with. Call your parents right now and be like, I watched the stream. I had purple lighting. I just wasn't ready. I'm gay now. Why is Jason talking about Omar? Omar's coming? Why Grand Theft Auto 6 is scaring off other games? He needed to make a video about that. A GTA price drop. See you in 2 years, bud. So is Onimusha and Resident Evil Veronica tomorrow? Onimusha, Resident Evil Veronica. It's super late in the day, though. I don't know. Watching his YouTube evolution is hilarious. Who? Jason Schreier? Just got to buy GTA 6 and Modern Warfare 4. State of Decay and Fable will be on Game Pass. Yes. State of Decay is canceled. I don't think State of Decay is canceled. People are playing the alpha right now. That'd be very strange. What's the deal with the alphabet colors? That's what I'm saying, dude. I just gave in. I stopped trying to fight it. You know, I just stopped trying to fight the woke. I've given into it. I've just fully given into it. Looked at an early preview of the Plague Tale game, and man, hope the combat feels good because it looks so generic. I thought the combat looked fine. I don't think it's meant to be like a deep combat system game. I think if that's what you're hoping to get out of it, you maybe need to align your expectations. You're not buying a combat game. You're not buying Neo 3, you know. Fuzzy says everybody is still gay for another 7 days till the 1st. Why? Didn't we already give you guys your month? Like, I thought you guys already had your... Everybody changes their profile picture to a rainbow month. Or is that still happening? It's the same month? Oh, it's still the same month? Do you think it's an accident? Like, so it's I guess it's Pride Month. But isn't it also Men's Mental Health Month? I mean, maybe there's something to be said about those two things lining up at the same time. The month isn't over yet. It's still this month. Pride Month is all of June. Listen, it's not really your fault. It isn't. But a lot of us are just fatigued with all of you. It's not your fault. Like, it's not, like, I kind of feel bad for the gays. It's not really y'all's fault. You know what I mean? But the rest of the alphabet, we're just tired of y'all. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, halfway through this month, it's still... Frick, okay. We have some fatigue, you know, for the alphabet at this point. And I think it's understandable, you know? If y'all didn't make it feel like every month is about you, maybe we wouldn't feel this way, okay? I'm just going to say it. I'm just going to say it. Oh, gosh. It's a 30-minute live stream. It's going to be focused on announced games, so don't expect any big surprises. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to stream in the evening for a Capcom event for stuff that we already kind of know about. You know what I mean? Like, that's fine. That's exciting. You know, I'm prepared for the last day. Pack it up, Skittle Squad. There you go. I saw a feature for GTA 6 at the hair shop and the car mod shop, the clothing shop, the tattoo shop are in the $100 edition. Yeah, I think they probably shouldn't have done it because it's just confusing everybody. As far as I can tell, there's not going to be just one tattoo shop and just 50 tattoos in the game. But I think the 50 tattoos that you get with Ultimate Edition, you go to that shop to use them. But I still, does that make sense? Like, I don't think you're going to be like, yep, no tattoos for you. Like, that's not the only clothing shop. Do you see what I'm saying? That's not the only clothing shop in the game. Like, that's not the only clothing options in the game. It's like, here are your clothes from 305, and here's the 305 shop that you go to interact with those customization options. You know what I mean? Sounds like a male feminist to me. That's a good callback. That guy yesterday, you sound like a male feminist. I was like, huh? It's not confusing at all if you've actually played GTA. It's super scummy. I don't think it's scummy at all. If the cosmetics were just in a menu and you went to the menu and you said, put the tattoo on my shoulder or my back, like, but that section of the menu was grayed out for you if you didn't have the Ultimate Edition, it would be this. It's the same thing. It's not different. It's just what you're gonna. They want it to be less like menu oriented. You're gonna go to a shop and have them put the tattoos on you. Like, I don't think there's only 50 tattoos in the game. Like, I don't think so. Like, it's not like, yeah, that's it. Those are the only tattoos, and this is the only tattoo shop. So buy Ultimate or get F. Like, I don't think that's the case. I think people are really, really stretching here. You have to know, in a game of this size, there's going to be hundreds of clothing options and tattoo options and cars. And the smattering they give you in the Ultimate Edition, there's just particular stores that you go to interact with those things. It's not like there's going to be no clothes, no customization, no tattoos if you don't buy the Ultimate Edition. This is, every game does this. Like, this isn't out of step. It's not scummy. It's, hey, we made extra stuff for the Ultimate Edition. Yeah, that's fine. You're allowed to do that. It's your game. It's your stuff. You made extra stuff and you want to add to the value of the Ultimate Edition, there you go. That's totally fine by me. I don't care. You know what I mean? I mean, they could consider getting Pokimane to do some of the marketing. And she could just say, if you're a broke boy, just say so. I mean, they could get her. I bet she's available. You know, she's probably available for some marketing work. And she could just, you know, it went really well for those cookies, so. I think it's ridiculous. People just need something to be upset about. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I get people's knee-jerk reaction to be like, oh no, man, they're going to have stores I can't go into if I don't buy the Ultimate Edition. And it's like, it's going to be an enormous game. It's going to be an enormous game. 50 tattoos in this tattoo shop, a handful of clothes in this clothing shop. There's going to be other places for you to go and get your hair done or a tattoo or, you know, cosmetics or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get people's knee-jerk reaction, but we're talking about Rockstar and we're talking about GTA. We are not talking about some, you know, fly-by-night operation here that's trying to rip you off. I really don't think so. They could have gone crazy with the pricing. I think 80 for base, 100 for Ultimate, and they're offering a stupid... I mean, I was sitting here scrolling through this and I was thinking about it. It is a stupid amount of stuff that you get with Ultimate. I mean, this is absurd. Some games give you like an outfit, a car, and that's it. They're like, here's some outfits. Here's a bike. Here's a kayak. Here's a car. Here's another car. Here's some more outfits. Here's some hairstyles. Here's a boat. Here's some more outfits. Here's a mudding car. Here's 50 tattoos. Here's another car. Here's another outfit. Here's some more cars. Here's some more guns. Here's some more stuff. Like, this is a stupid amount of stuff for $20. I mean, we've seen some Ultimate Editions be like, yeah, it's $15 more, $10 more, $20 more, whatever. And they're like, you get a jacket and a car, and a gun. And you're like, okay, cool. They're like, yeah, we're going to give you equal to like 10 game Ultimate Editions. It's a lot of stuff. It is. I think the instinct to be like, hey, you're putting stuff behind Ultimate Edition, you're locking stores or what have you. I get that instinct. I don't see that being worthy of anger and ire and consternation right now. There's so many other things, so many other things to be upset about in gaming. Who do they think they are? Pearl Abyss? Honestly, Lono is right. It's a lot of great stuff. Most games give you a gun and 2 to 3 skins, nothing special. They're pouring on the stuff for the Ultimate Edition. It's a worthy $20 bump, I think. You think about the number of cosmetics and cars you're getting, it's a lot. Oh, and lest we forget, just for pre-ordering, all you got to do is order the game the day before it comes out, and you get this, you get this, you get this. Okay, that's the same car, sorry. You get these outfits, you get this car, you get the hairstyles, you get some guns, right? You get some gun skins here. Like, this is literally just, if you order the day before it comes out, as long as you order it before it comes out, you get all this stuff as well. You are wrong. Most Ultimate Editions have Season Pass included. I would wager that you're incorrect because you're saying most, which means you have done the data and the research to claim that the majority of Ultimate Editions come with Season Passes. I think that's the easiest mathematical claim to falsify I've ever seen. I don't think that that's true at all. The average Ultimate Edition isn't even attached to a game with Season Passes. Therefore, you can't be right. You literally can't be correct in your claim. The average game with an Ultimate Edition doesn't even have Season Passes. That's not even a thing for lots of games. Like, you know what I mean? You're talking about Season Passes. That's like a live service game. Again, there is a mountain of stuff they're giving you just for pre-ordering. They're giving you a good amount of stuff. And then the Ultimate Edition is just pouring on the stuff. And again, this is not the only cosmetics. These are not the only cars. We're talking about Grand Theft Auto 6. We're talking about Rockstar. They're not going to be out here fleecing you for a couple of cars and being like, yeah, that's it. There's nothing else in the game. There's no other tattoos, hairstyles, cars, or outfits. That's it. Come on, man. I just don't think so. A bit of a goalpost move. What's he saying now? That's a fair point. What if that in-game store that you can only go to if you pay for Ultimate? It does say they're only open for business for Ultimate, right? So you could walk into the store and they could literally be like, you can't shop here. You're not welcome here, whatever. Or maybe it could literally just say, if you go to interact with the NPC and it'll pop up and say something like, attached to Ultimate Edition. Or maybe literally when you go to open the door, it tells you. I would think they'd want you to be able to go in, see the clothes, see the tattoos, maybe even preview them. That's more likely to get you to purchase. I don't think slamming the door in your face, it is the best way to do it. If you're like, oh, I can't even go into the interior of the building. I mean, okay, you can't go into the tattoo parlor. Oh no, the experience ruined, I guess. You're literally going to go in there and have them put tattoos on your body if you own the Ultimate Edition. A $5 super chat from Sneaky Wolf. I'm used to getting more when I spend more. I don't get the pushback. Yeah, I don't think most Ultimate Editions come with Season Passes. I know there's games like Borderlands and stuff that have done that historically, but most of the times I purchased an Ultimate Edition, there's no Season Pass attached to it. I just get a bunch of cool stuff. Now maybe it's confusing because there's Digital Deluxe, and Ultimate, and maybe by the time you get all the way to Ultimate, most games do include all DLC. this game's including missions and stuff. Like, there's a guy that's going to have you go find old cars, and there's some gangsters are going to have you rob a place, and you're going to get some stuff. Like, that's low-key, minimal DLC. That's not a ton, but $20? You really expect for $20 what they're going to include a season pass to all future content? You're sounding crazy if you think that they're going to sell you all their future extra content or the first year's worth of extra content for $20. You know? Do you like music? What do you think of this pitch inspired by the original Xbox, but the ability to access your Apple Music or Spotify? I don't have a comment on that. I don't really care about that. Borderlands didn't even do that. That's what I'm saying. Fallout 4, Witcher 3 expansion pass. Okay, you're going all the way back to Fallout 4 and The Witcher 3. You're going to 9 years ago to try to establish an industry standard. The Doom games. Yeah, I mean, you might as well just concede the argument now, brother. You're having to go to almost a decade ago to establish an industry standard. That's not common practice. I don't think I bought a game in recent years where I'm like, here's an extra $20. And they're like, here's a season pass to all of our future content. Like, that's not a thing. It's $20. It's $20, dude. Like, they're not going to give you that much content. That's ridiculous. I just scrolled through the Ultimate Edition. It's an absurd amount of stuff for $20. It's a lot of stuff. It's cars, it's outfits, it's hairstyles, it's cosmetics, it's missions. Like, for $20, I'm telling you, I don't think it's an industry standard right now that when you upgrade to the next edition for $20, you get a pass. Like, here's our season pass. Future DLC is yours. It's $20. Like, usually, if you're going to go that high and you're going to get that much stuff, it's usually like $40. I think Borderlands 1 did that, and I think Borderlands 2 did that. Like, an extra $40. It was like $60 for the standard game, and then $40 to $100. That $40 covered you for the $10. Like, there was 4 individual DLCs coming, and it was basically like $10 for each one. That's a lot. I mean, that's $40. That's double of what you're spending on bumping up to Ultimate. I don't know. I don't think you can go all the way back to like The Witcher 3 and Fallout 4 to establish some kind of an industry standard like upgrade price. You know? Listen, here's the other thing about this I think people need to remember. This is their product. They've positioned it. They've made the value prop. Buy it or don't. Going to games that came out 9 years ago, that's just weird energy to be like, well, but when I bought The Witcher 3 and Fallout 4, I upgraded and I got all of the extra content. People are like, what the heck are you talking about? That's not applicable here. They brought their product to the market and they have an insane amount of information and images for you to look at right now to make a call. Do you think it's worth the extra 20? Running to other games and other studios, why waste the energy and time being upset? Buy it or don't. It's their product. I think it's a very, very fair value proposition. I think given the state of things, 80 for base, 100 for Ultimate is fair, and what you're getting in Ultimate is just, I think it's a lot comparatively to other games. I've upgraded on other games before for an extra 10 or 20 bucks, and I don't remember getting this amount of stuff. I don't remember getting this amount of stuff. So, I don't know. You can be mad and you can cross your arms and not buy it. That's your prerogative. It's totally your prerogative. Imagine having a hobby you can't spend an extra 20 on. Let me check one. Okay, cool. If you're upset over the 20 bucks, perhaps you shouldn't be buying this game. To start and work on getting your finances in order. Okay, I can agree with that. They've established the value. We establish if we buying it or not. That's it. I totally get where you're coming from. Like, I understand why it starts to feel like you're paying for the lettuce and the tomato and the cheese when you're ordering the burger. I totally get that. I don't think that's what's going on here. And I don't think there have been bad practices in this department. Fair to say. There have been bad practices. I'm looking at this thinking, I don't think so, man. I think this is a lot of stuff. This seems fine to me. NBA 2K did this last year for early access. You had to pay $100. Everyone did, but people want to complain. I will say that's something I was incorrect about. I thought they were going to do early access. I thought they were going to let you play on Tuesday because the release date's a Thursday, which is kind of a weird day. 11/19, like 11/20 would have. That's a Friday. I don't know. I think maybe they want the stock market impact to hit on Thursday. So like all day Thursday, Friday, it impacts the stock value. I don't know. Thursday's a weird release date. Is that a thing with them? Do they release on Thursdays historically? No, for sure, Fuzzy. Yeah, you're not paying for the lettuce and tomato. You're paying to swap out the artisan bun for special sauce crafted in the Himalayas. Right, you're getting like the extra cool stuff. Like you're getting that extra sauce, for sure. I am surprised they didn't do early access. I am. Yeah, 1 second. What is this? Yeah, I'm being told, somebody in a DM here is telling me they've never, since GTA 3, they've never used pre-rendered CG cutscenes. They've always been in the game engine. Everything we see in the game is cinematic camera angles. In fact, the game usually looks better than the pre-release trailers, screenshots. GTA 4 and 5 trailers are proof. Not sure why it's unbelievable. Well, I'll tell you why. I'm going to take up for the people in chat that are sort of like, is it going to look like this? Is it going to look like this? Right? I think it's fair for people to say that when they're hitting above the standard right now. I think it's totally fair. I'm not playing games that look like that when I'm moving around. Now, when I go into photo mode and I zoom in and they can add the reflections and they can add the lighting, yeah, I can make a game look almost that good, like Spider-Man 2's photo mode, Forbidden West photo mode, right? Wow, gorgeous games, right? But when you're not in photo mode, a lot of that stuff's not hitting at that level. They got like reflections and lighting are a little bit more toned down. And then, depending on quality, performance modes, and all of that, you're also going to see differences. So I think it's fair for people to be like, I don't know if the game's even going to look like that. Why? It's above the standard right now. Most games that you can play, I think almost all games you can play right now, they don't look like that when you're moving around. Like literal individual arm hairs and the lights like cascading through his arm hair. I'm not playing games that look like that right now. Even the best looking games. 007 was good looking. Pragmata was good looking. Resident Evil 9 was good looking. These are gorgeous games. They're very good looking. Yote was very good looking. Death Stranding 2 was very good looking. They don't look like that. Not when I'm moving around. Maybe in a photo mode. Maybe in a cutscene. So I think people's skepticism is warranted. It's like, I don't know, man. This looks a little too good to be true. Like, is the game going to run at 10 frames per second? I mean, there's the one shot in the pawn shop where you can see through the beer bottle. There's condensation on the beer bottle that's active. Like, the condensation's like dripping down. It's moving. What game is adding that level of detail to a beer bottle that you're going to walk past? Like, and you're going to kind of see it. Now, obviously, you get down and, like, look at it. I don't know, man. I think people's skepticism is valid. It's hitting above the standard. It's hitting above what we're accustomed to right now. That's why I never trust screenshots until I see gameplay. Yeah, I think a healthy amount of skepticism and doubt right now is 100% fair. I think it's 100% fair. I think it's completely legitimate to be like, hey, I think this is maybe too good to be true. I think they're Maybe they're over-promising here. Only the hand of God in heaven himself could make GTA 6 run near 60 FPS on console. Rockstar usually does deliver on the too good to be true. Well, and if they, listen, if they do, like, if they do, then the question is performance. This guy says, if you had any doubts, it's now obvious. Sony is like, they're claiming that Sony is paying Tom Henderson to write these tweets. And he says, I know a lot of you guys are thick as F, but holy crap. When Xbox has a blog post saying XYZ, we will cover it. Yeah, they're literally just quoting the blog post. Like, I have that person muted for a reason. They're just an unhinged, butthurt fanboy. Like, you can't say anything about PlayStation without people like that malding in your comments. Like, I just mute people like that. Like, I already have that guy muted because it's just another tribalistic buffoon that's too stupid to understand the way gaming press and outlets work. They're so, like, calling them thick is right. Like, they're too thick to even engage with. I just mute them. I'm like, I'm sorry. You have the intelligence of a 5-year-old. I'm not doing this. Are the PlayStation servers down? My sister can't get on her PlayStation 5. People are probably obliterating the network right now. Yeah, they're probably obliterating the network right now trying to get in and pre-order. Yeah, there's already regions that can. There's people that are going to try to region swap to pre-order early. Yeah. It's totally a thing. I don't think it's going to look like the screenshots, but it's going to look great regardless. Well, I'll say this. If it doesn't look like the screenshots, it'll be a break in precedent. It'll be a break because that's what they've done in the past. They show you what the game's going to look like, and then that's what it looks like. So, Supergirl debuts at a Rotten Tomatoes 59%. When it comes to comic book movies, I generally wait for the audience because I feel like recently, especially, comic book movies will absolutely bomb, and then the audience comes out and it's got like a solid 80%. I feel like there's been multiple movies like that recently. Multiple movies where you're like, oh man, the critics hated it, and then the audience comes out and is like, oh, this is actually a great movie. This is fun. There was one recently where the score difference was ridiculous. It was like a 30% from the critics, and then the audience loved it. Wasn't there something recently? I feel like we had this conversation like a month ago. I can't remember what it was. All right, let me schedule this show with King David. Check out Xbox Frontline on YouTube. Okay. The state of Xbox. It should be a good show. I'm hoping it gets a little spicy. Hope we get a little spicy. All right, here we go. Schedule that. Replay. We don't need a summary or the leaderboard. Everybody hates those features. We're going at 2. Okay. Close that. GTA 6 will run 60 on the Pro. There's no way to know that right now. There is no way to know that. It's PS5 Pro enhanced, but that doesn't mean 60. It could literally mean that they're leveraging PSSR for a better resolution or image quality lift. It could be that they're leveraging ray tracing, you know, in a way that you don't get on base PS5. You know, given some of the lighting that we've seen, a lot of the images that we're seeing could literally be on a PS5 Pro with ray tracing and reflections turned way up. And again, I don't think what's good, Feed? I see you in the chat over there. I personally don't think that what we've seen thus far, I don't have a ton of confidence that they're going to be hitting a solid 60 FPS. I don't have a ton of confidence in it. It's just we're seeing a game that's going to be incredibly demanding. Everything we know about how lighting and resolution and texture quality, we know how these things work. We know how demanding they are. I don't think we're looking at a game that's going to just be smooth sailing in the frame rate department. You know, the PS5 Pro Enhanced, great. Like, so glad that they have the partnership with PlayStation. So glad they're pushing to get the best that they possibly can. So, you know, I'm excited. I'm excited for the game. I'm excited for the achievement. But I'm not going to sit here and blow smoke and be like, oh no, it's definitely going to be 60 FPS on the Pro. Turn on GTA Online now. You'll be able to see the details in the cars and the scents. GTA 6 gonna make every system sweat. I heard you were having King David on today. I am. He's actually been on the show before. We just didn't do I didn't really do a big promotion. We made it more of a surprise the last time he was on the show. This time I kind of preemptively went out there on Twitter and said, you guys aren't going to want to miss this. It's going to be a good show. So yeah, we're going to be doing a segment here in an hour. We'll do a cold start too. I'll send you guys over there, and then I'll get my scene set with him. And then we'll go live. You know, I'll send you guys over there and make you wait for like a whopping, 5 minutes maybe. So the artwork he sent me is absolutely absurd. It's hilarious. He's the Green Ranger. He's got his Knicks beanie on though, dude. You know? To have confidence that this game, one of the most ambitious ever, is going to be 60 FPS when most games that aren't as ambitious struggle to do so, is quite an interesting stance. Well, the second part of your sentences is false, so I don't, yeah. Most games are not struggling to hit 60. That's mathematically untrue. I mean, I agree with the first part of what you're saying. This is one of the more ambitious games. It looks crazy. Visual fidelity's off the charts. Yeah, it's probably going to struggle in the 60 FPS department. Most games are not struggling to hit 60. The common theme this gen is that a minority of games have come out and struggled in that department. A minority of games have come out and not even been at 60. Like a teeny tiny, like the tiniest percentage of games. The literal minority, not most. It is not most, not by a long shot. That's why when games kept coming out and they were saying that they weren't going to have performance modes, they were going to be at 30 or whatever, I remember people being like, oh, we're going back to 30 FPS gaming. I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. The vast majority, I mean, overwhelming majority of games are coming out at 60. And I haven't played a game this gen outside of like Crimson Desert. Like most, I would say the vast majority of games I played on my PS5 and Pro have hit 60 no problem. It's more surprising when a game is stuck at 30. Right, it's stuck at 30, or it's surprising if it doesn't do a good job in its performance mode. If it doesn't do a good job in its performance mode, like I'm like, what the heck is what? You know what I mean? That's the exception. That's not the norm right now. Digital Foundry started that 30 FPS garbage. I wouldn't call it garbage, as I think Richard Ledbetter is the one who fielded the question. And I think Richard, even though I don't agree with him, I think he fielded the question in a fine way. He said they're known for being CPU-intensive games, and the Pro isn't a big jump. It's basically the same CPU. So, given that reality... given that reality, I think his prediction is fine. I don't agree with his prediction, though. He's referencing games that were made he's referencing games that were made like 9 and 13 years ago. The King David thumbnails flame. You like that? He sent me the artwork. I was like, I need a picture of you, and he sent me that laughing. I'm like, I was like, you're crazy, bro. You are crazy. If anyone had any big news, they didn't want as much coverage on today. Today is the day. Yeah, today's the day to get your bad news out. That's right. Xbox is like, quick, lay everybody off. Nobody will talk about it. Oh. The Pro is 40 to 50% stronger in raw power than the base PS5. But Richard Ledbetter's point was the CPU isn't. And that's the issue. He was basically saying, historically speaking, their games are CPU heavy. That's where you're going to experience the bottleneck. So, and his logic was simple. If it's struggling in that department because of being CPU heavy, and that's a main reason it's not 60, he was like, that's something that the PS5 Pro is also going to experience. His logic was sound. His logic was sound. I don't think his presumption is sound, but the logic is sound. The presumption being, this is what they've always done, therefore they're going to do it again. And I'm like, okay, I actually don't agree with that presumption. I think a lot of time has passed. I think they've also demonstrated an interest in upgrading their games to 60 FPS. I think that is grounds to make the presumption unstable. It's like, if they're willing to update GTA 5 and Red Dead 1 to 60, if they're going back to their games and they're doing that, to me, again, it would seem weird 13 years after GTA 5 came out, 9 years after Red Dead 2 came out, to be like, oh no, they're going to do exactly what they did basically over a decade ago. I'm like, I just don't think that presumption holds. Now, after he makes his presumption, everything else he says is completely logical and fair. It's like, if this is what they did again, the Pro is not going to have an advantage. The Pro is not going to have an advantage if they did this again. I think that's a completely logical take. I've said from the beginning, I think the presumption is not necessarily warranted. It's been such a long time to presume they've made no changes, no breakthroughs. They've not figured any tricks out, to make this work. I think that's too presumptive. He may end up being right. If they ended up not making any significant changes in that regard, and they're like, yeah, sorry, everything's going to be 30. Tomorrow could be the day the bad news comes out. Have a good stream, sir. I'm developing a game. Would you check it out? No. This is the first time you've ever spoken in my stream. Like, that's just not an appropriate way to do this sort of thing, man. If the photos represent the gameplay, Rockstar will be having an amazing 3-day weekend. Thank you, James, for a VIP renewal. From what I heard today, it's coming online only to prevent scalping. Yeah, there's no physical. Yeah. No physical. There'd be so many leaks. I talked about this earlier. The logistics behind making that many physical copies, shipping that many physical copies, okay? I really do think you would have had leaks immediately. Like, think about the demand for the game, okay? Think about the demand for the game and the number of copies they would have to make. It's absurd. Then you have to think about, with the quantity being that high, how early they'd have to make them, how early they'd have to ship them, because there'd be so many. The leaks would be almost instantaneous. It'd be like a guarantee. It'd be like, oh no, yeah, we all know every detail about GTA 6 2 weeks before it comes out. That's why, I mean, I just think the logistical undertaking would have been absurd, and there would have been no way to prevent leaks. It'd have been basically impossible. Could you imagine if PS5 was 60 and Xbox was 30, since they're working with Sony? I feel like Sony would have flexed that today. I don't know. Number one, I don't think that they would do that. I think the Series X is a very capable box, and I think that PlayStation would have dropped that today. They'd be strutting around. Pre-orders go live tomorrow, dude. They would be strutting if that were true. Let's imagine what you're saying is true. The silence from the other side would be deafening. If you get to walk out and say, "We partnered. The game's gonna target 60 on our console." Woo! I mean, that you would be strutting around. I don't think you keep that a secret. Bless you. Thank you. They say it's not coming to PC, but PC has the Xbox app. So Xbox app can't play console version games. It plays a PC version of the game. So no, you will not be playing GTA 6 on PC through the Xbox app. You will not be doing that. When you play a game through the Xbox app, you are playing the PC version. You're not playing the console game. So there is no PC version of GTA 6 coming in November. There isn't. I mean, I actually think it's coming in summer of next year. We don't need to be unkind, dummy. Don't call him a dummy. I actually think the GTA 6 PC version is in the summer of next year. I think they're going to get it to PC faster than in the previous. I think in the previous times you waited like a year for PC. I think you're going to wait 6 months. I think they're going to drop that sucker in the summer next year. Like GTA 6 is going to hijack next summer as well. Because I think Strauss Zelnick in an interview made it clear, like they see they see PC as a very, very important platform for them. Mikey with 20 months says, "What's up, my fellow lonosexuals?" That's ridiculous. I guess that's true. I agree. I think the PC version will launch simultaneously with the online version next summer. The leak is that online is launching like a month after release. Lono's correct. Play Anywhere will only work if there's also a PC Microsoft Store release. Yeah, you won't be able to play this on your PC until there's a PC version. Yeah. So yeah, I think online's coming December because I think they're going to capitalize on the holidays. I do. I think there's a reason they're giving you a month of GTA Plus for free when you pre-order. I think in December, they're going to be like, hey, put that free GTA Plus to use. GTA Online's going to launch, and you'll have like maybe 3 days left on your GTA Plus. They'll do it like right before Christmas. And then they'll, I mean, the money and engagement will be stupid. And then they'll drop it on PC in the summer of next year. Is it Sony's fault PC doesn't get it day one? I don't think Sony's a part of the decision making at all. It's a Rockstar decision. It's just what they've done historically speaking. They build for console first. They ship it to PC later. They probably love the fact that they get a lot of double dip. They get people to buy the game multiple times. They really like that. I know this is a dirty word around these parts, but they like money. You know, I know gamers bristle at the notion of companies liking money. You know, I wonder how all those Valve fanboys feel. You know, Valve likes money. They like money. I was saying Rockstar and PlayStation are partnered on GTA 6. They're going to do whatever they can to get 60 FPS at least on the Pro. I think they're going to want to be able to say they're targeting 60 on base and targeting 60 on the Pro with PSSR enhancements. Like, I think they're going to say targeting. That's what they say for every game. That's not unusual. They said that for Ragnarok, and Ragnarok hit 60 just fine. So they're going to say targeting. I think they're going to work so they can say that. Maybe right now, I don't know. Maybe they're not comfortable saying it for whatever reason. Because I'm telling you, if they could say it, they'd say it. That's why I'm worried. I'm like, yeah, PlayStation would be saying this right now. Now, maybe only the Pro is going to target 60, and it'll be very inelegant. But I'm here to tell you, if they were going to be targeting 60, they'd be touting it right now. They'd be saying it. That's my biggest concern, is that nobody's saying it other than that Polish website. GTA 6 will feature auto shops, clothing stores, tattoo shops, barbers, gang compounds, and more without the Ultimate Edition. It seems like there's a misunderstanding. Yeah, Synth Potato's right. I think people are fundamentally misunderstanding what the Ultimate Edition features. They're not going to make it to where you can't do tattoos or you can't do, customization. I think people are misunderstanding the Ultimate Edition and acting like, well, yeah, that's the only place you're going to be able to do the tattoos. It's so obvious it isn't 60. People just don't want to have to wait. I wouldn't say it's obvious. I would say they're going to work up to the bitter end to be able to make that statement. We're targeting 60. We worked closely with Rockstar so that the PS5 Pro can target 60. I just don't know. It could literally be that they're working right now to make sure they can say that about the base consoles. You never got the appeal of GTA. I think what really appeals to people is the freedom. Like GTA Online has lots of freedom. I think the role play obviously was fun. I think historically speaking, people felt like, I don't know which one, GTA 3 maybe. Like there was a clear difference between these games and other games. Like I think there was I just think there was a difference in their games. Like when you played the first Red Dead, you were like, I've never played a game like this. And I think that they bring that quality, they bring that quality to their games. You'll settle for 40, 120. Oh, 40 FPS, 120 hertz. Yeah. I've always wondered why it didn't come to PC at the same time, since they make the game on PC. Making And that's not how it works, though. You making the game on PC doesn't mean you're making it for PC. You're making the game. You could be making a Nintendo game on PC. That doesn't mean you can just like click a button and ship it to PC. That's not how that works. They're literally using PC tools to develop the game within the dev kit of the console. Does that make sense? Like they're not making the game on PC and being like, well, we could ship this right now on PC. No, they're making it for the consoles. It's just that the dev tools and dev kits interface with PC. That's where they work. That has nothing to do with where the game lands. When are pre-orders? Which time? Midnight your time zone. Going into tomorrow. So tomorrow. So for me, it's like 11 hours from now. Isn't it a no-brainer since it's already coming to PC? I'm not saying because it's made on PC. Well, that's how you phrased it, so you didn't phrase your position very clearly. Yes, it is coming to PC. Yes. Yes, the previous games have come to PC. This one will be coming to PC. I think it's coming quicker this time. I think it's going to be in the summer of next year because the CEO of Take-Two, his name is Strauss Zelnick. He's done interviews where he made it clear PC is very important. Like he spoke about it in a way where I think they're going to prioritize bringing it to PC faster this time around. The numbers have said, the numbers show that GTA has sold overwhelmingly better on console. I mean, the GTA Online revenue numbers were pretty informative. The whole PC versus console thing, I think the PC boys would be shocked about how the spending is very, very strongly in favor of consoles a lot of the time. Not every time, but a lot of the time, consoles outspending and outbuying. Not every time. There are instances where the game sells better on PC or generates more money on PC, but there are also plenty of examples where games sell and make way more money on console than on PC. It's case by case. It's different markets, different genres, different thresholds. I mean, you guys are sitting here talking about how, you know, the game might not hit 60 on the consoles. Do the math, okay? The Steam machine is slightly weaker than a 6-year-old console, the PS5, okay? So the Steam machine is slightly weaker than 6-year-old consoles that you're like worried about performance of GTA 6. According to Valve, 70% of the people who play games on PC are on something weaker than the Steam machine. You crunch those numbers. I mean, that's not very promising for a GTA 6 release, boys. If you're sitting here worried about like, oh, the PlayStation 5 might not be able to do 60, it's going to be too demanding. The Steam machine is slightly weaker than a PS5. The PS5 is 6 years old, okay? The Steam machine is stronger than 70% of the people in the game on PC. That's according to Valve. I'm quoting Valve when I say that. So that means 70% of the people who would go to buy GTA 6 would be playing it on something weaker than the Steam machine. Is that market going to be uber receptive to GTA 6 and spend that money? I mean, look at the GTA Online numbers. The audience is bigger on console. The audience spends more money on console in GTA. This happens with certain games. Helldivers 2 sold more copies and made more money on PC than console. So sometimes it breaks the other way. It's not a hard and fast rule. And I think everything we know about that marketplace and everything we know about the games that go crazy in that marketplace and the way that marketplace spends money, it makes perfectly good sense that Rockstar's like, we'll get to you guys later. You're not our priority. I think that makes perfectly good business sense. No, if somebody gets upset about that and wants to, seethe and mauled and yell about a clip from me saying this, I don't know. Just stay angry, I guess. These are just business realities. Rockstar's looking at the market and saying, we're going to make way more money over here. That's where we make most of our money. These are just numbers. They're just the numbers. It's just basic adding up the beans. I remember when the PS5 Pro was the best place to play Monster Hunter Wild on release. Yeah, Capcom's got a much better track record with games like Resident Evil 9 and Pragmata with the RE engine and optimization. They do very well on PC. The open world games in that engine don't do so hot, as evidenced by Monhun. Yeah, cruel numbers, that's right. That's right. Too bad the Steam machine's not upgradable. Otherwise, it would have been a decent entry-level PC machine. You can upgrade certain aspects of it, but yeah. Hidden Series says, no entity is financially motivated to make PC exclusive games because no one owns PC. Yeah, what you guys might be passing in the night. What Hidden Siriu is saying is like Sony and PlayStation, Sony PlayStation, however you want to say it. PlayStation has a vested interest in procuring exclusives or making exclusives for their platform, right? Because they own it and they want you to get it and then spend money on it because then they get a 30% scrape on everything that you do. Okay? There's nobody doing that for Steam and Windows. They're not like, oh, we better make our game for over here because that we it's a lot of the times when a game is exclusive to PC, it's purely because the finances work better in their favor. They have an easier time building for it. It's a little bit easier to go socially viral on Steam. We've seen games break out. The audience seems very receptive and supportive of, the $5 to $20 indies. And again, budgetarily, it's easier for them to build and test and ship because a small team is going to have a harder time getting a console dev kit, right? It's not hard to build and test and ship on PC. You're sitting there with one in your house. You can buy one off the shelf at Best Buy. You can't just go to the store and be like, "Give me a dev kit." You got to go to the Xbox. You got to go to the platforms, Xbox and PlayStation. And you got to pay for the dev kit. I don't know how much that costs. I don't know how complicated that is. You're going to commonly find the little indies, the little AA studios building and shipping on PC purely for budgetary reasons. They'll tell you that. They'll be like, yeah, it's more affordable, it's easier, keeps the budget smaller to ship over here. But there's not like a brand with like a vested interest in being like, we better make PC exclusive games. That's not a thing. If it were, then Valve would be cranking games out. Wouldn't they? Valve realized the truth. There's a whole lot of money in just being a giant storefront. Like, I know Apple was trying to get into making mobile games. They backed off that real quick when they realized, we're making way more money selling other people's stuff. You know? Focusing on consoles first is what gives me hope for 60. Yeah. You just hope there's no, like, established institutional people in there that are, like, 30's fine. I mean, we know Todd Howard has said things like this, and it's like, oh, man, you know. PC guys mess with files too much for Rockstar's liking. I mean, I don't know where Rockstar would land on modding or tweaking. They're probably not thrilled with piracy because we know there's, a significant amount of piracy that happens on PC. I mean, recently, the last handful of games that were ported by PlayStation to PC, weren't they literally like hacked and piratable within the day? Like, wasn't it within the day it landed? It was like the day the game was purchasable, it had been hacked. Like, piracy's like, it's like a blink. It's like, oh, yeah, they did it. They pirated it. You know what I mean? So it's like, that probably is in the room, but I don't think it's the primary conversation piece. Within hours, yeah. Listen, that would make a company feel a certain kind of way. Like, PlayStation's bringing their games over there. They're not making tons of money. And then they see, like, within hours the game's pirated. It's like, yeah, I don't know if we want to do this anymore. Like, I don't know if we want to make that platform a priority. Piracy and cheating, that's where it lives. The majority of it. There is obviously some cheating on console. But piracy and cheating lives and breathes in that environment. It's the petri dish of piracy and cheating. It is. That's going to make big companies and big publishers feel a certain kind of way when they're looking at budgets. You can't keep talking about how, like, the budgets for games are getting so big, you got to put your games everywhere. That's how you're going to make most of your money. How do you think these companies feel when they're trying to think about scope of a project and shrinking the budget, shipping a game to a platform that openly steals and cheats so quickly in a game? Like, it's instantaneous. Oh, the game just shipped. Hour later, yeah, it's been pirated. Like, what? And then the companies that try to do de novo, and it's like all that does is harm performance of the game some of the times. And then it's like, and even that is not a surefire protection. So, you know what I mean? Like, if you're looking at the cost of production, a real great way to bring cost of production down is to only build for one platform. And a really great way to not take a hit on your production return is don't ship to a platform that can steal your game. Sorry. That's the reality. The companies are going to look at that. It's not a great situation, especially for PvP games. I can't imagine trying to ship a PvP game on PC right now. They just get obliterated by cheating. There was that extraction shooter that was doing well, and it had good reception and good scores, and they literally had to close up shop because of cheating. Like, that's just unbelievable. That's a thing to that scale and to that scope. It's crazy. I cannot imagine being like, I'm going to ship games to PC. I'm going to ship my PvP game to PC. Using a PC to develop a game does not mean you have to publish this game on Steam or any other PC store. Yeah, I mean, plenty of games are literally made on a PC for PlayStation and for Nintendo, and they never land on a PC. Like, that's, yeah. Cheating is the lowest IQ level of fun. Yeah, I mean, actively paying a subscription fee to cheat in a game, and so you're willingly giving your money to people to help you not win, but fake win. I mean, you're basically devolving as a human. Like, you're not progressing and evolving as a human, you're devolving. That's like caveman level behavior. That's the main reason I don't play multiplayer on PC. It's where it lives, man. It's where it lives. It's where it's born. It's where it's distributed. It's where it lives. Anybody in denial about that is just in denial of reality. Millions of Cronoses hooked up to PlayStations would like a word. I mean, a lot of games have... I feel like I've seen this recently. I don't play a lot of these games, and I don't stay up to date on a lot of this. But, like... I feel like a lot of games have been successfully blocking that. I don't know. Tom Henderson's having to body this absolute person that doesn't understand the English language. They said, nice try, but the blog does not say that the game won't have load. We just have to look at this. Like, what an absolute freaking clown show buffoon here. Like, this person's deserving of this. Like, they're insinuating that Sony is paying Tom to write these blogs. Now, you have to understand, you're not having a difference of opinion here. What these console clowns don't understand, these console war clowns don't understand, is when you call someone's integrity into question, you're not expressing your opinion. You're not. You aren't. You're going beyond expressing your opinion. You can be like, I don't agree with the verbiage or what have you. That's fine. You're calling the person's integrity into question, and you don't understand the English language. So Tom says, I know you're thick as F, but holy crap, when Xbox has a blog post saying XYZ, we will cover it. Nice try, but the blog does not say the game won't have loading screen on PS5. Yeah, neither does Tom. Tom says GTA 6 has practically no loading screens on PS5. Grand Theft Auto 6 also leverages the PS5's ultra-high-speed SSD, enabling you to experience the expansive world of Leonida with near-instant load times. So near-instant load times has congruence and agreeance with Tom's phrasing. Near instant loading does not mean no loading. Practically is an adverb that serves two main purposes in the English language. It means either almost or virtually. About what Xbox Quick Resume, who is faster than the... There it is. Quick Resume. Quick Resume. Come on, which is faster? Do you understand that has nothing to do with what you're talking about? Quick Resume has nothing to do with saying there's near instant load times in the game. So Tom's like, yeah, there's practically no loading screens. And this guy's like, a Quick Resume. Man, oh man, you guys are embarrassing. If I was a hardcore Xbox fan, I would hope that people like that would just stop. You look so dumb. Like, and you don't look willfully dumb. You're not goofing, you're not trolling, you're not baiting. You're literally letting the world know that you're dumb. Like, there are people that troll. There are people that rage bait, right? There are people that console war back and forth, and they're just having a fun time, and they're being goofs. It's like wrestling to them, right? There's showmanship. That's not what that is. That's somebody who called a man's integrity into question because they're too stupid to understand the English language. Like, it's embarrassing behavior. It's like, you're not just goofing around and having fun and, you know, getting your little shots in, right? We watch these guys go back and forth. You watch like J-Dub and Post Up go back and forth, right? You watch Doc Dark go back and forth with his brother. It's absolutely ridiculous that you're going to call his integrity into question, and you don't even understand the words that he used. You're upset about something because you're dumb. It's like punching yourself in the mouth and being upset that you got a fat lip. And it's like, but you're the one that's doing it. Like, you're upset because you don't even know how to read. Quick Resume. Just embarrassing. Like I said, you can have your opinions, and you can be like, I don't agree, or I think it's going to be better over here, or wait for the tools, or whatever the frick you want to say. That's fine and dandy. That's fine and dandy. Don't call somebody's integrity into question because you're genuinely, I heard her. I don't understand what practically means. Like, who's Doc's brother? Porter Rock. Doc and Porter Rock aren't actually brothers? They always say they're brothers. What do you mean? It's a bit? I feel like you guys have told this to me before, and other people came in and said it's not a bit. They're actual brothers. It's marketing talking points, and Tom is just reporting on them. That's it. That's all it is. They're not real brothers. We've gone through this before. I swore that people said they weren't real brothers, but then somebody came in and said, no, they are. Doc told you it was a bit. I don't remember. I'm getting too old for this. I forget things now. He told me that it was a bit. Well, in any case, those guys go back and forth and goof. That literally adds credence to what I'm saying. Like, it's a bit. It's a gag. They're having fun. They're goofing. None of those guys would ever go at Tom and be like, you're being paid by Sony to say this stuff. And it's like, reading a blog and regurgitating what the blog says is quite literally what every gaming news outlet does. It's not all they do, but it's one of the things they're going to do. They're going to be like, oh, near instant load times. Yeah, the game practically doesn't have loading screens. It's totally fair. You either forgot or I made up the memory, so one of us is off. It could be both. We're both old, so I mean, it could literally be both. That one of them told me, and I forgot, but you have it wrong. That it wasn't him. That it was somebody else. Now we have to gaslight Lono into believing they're real brothers. I think, listen, until we give a paternity test, I'm just going to go with their brothers. You know what I mean? Doc stole all the good looks, and P-Rock stole all the brains. You know what I mean? You got the handsome idiot, and then you got the smart one. It made sense to me. I've seen a lot of brothers in my day, and that split, the Lord just does that sometimes, you know? That's just the Lord's will for your life is sometimes like, listen, you're going to get all the looks and no brains, and you're going to get all the brains and no looks. Like, no shade to either of those gentlemen, but, you know, you got the good-looking dummy, and then you got the smart one. I mean, that's just kind of how it goes. You trying to say Porter Rock's chopped? I mean, I'm not saying I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, you know. One of them's got all their skill points in looks, and the other's got skill points in the brains. It's just a different. It's just listen, they're just their RPG builds are different. That's all. That's all. One of them spent more skill points in the brain department. You know? Oh, man. I like both those guys. So, I mean, they know if I'm saying stuff like this, there ain't no malice in it. I love them both. They're both funny guys. The Lord does have a weird sense of humor. He does, dude. He does. Oh, my gosh. I love that clip of that woman's wig falling off on that podcast. Oh, my gosh. That is, I watch that clip every now and again, and it just feeds my soul joy. She can't even reach it. She's like, Jesus help me when you hit upload. I love that. That is one of the best clips ever. Lona has a brother. I have two brothers. I have an older brother and I have a younger brother. And there's definitely, I mean, I've been told that my younger brother is a good-looking guy, and I've been told my older brother's a good-looking guy. And I'll be like, yeah, I can see that. I think they're handsome fellas. You know what I mean? I'm somewhere in the middle. She says, bruh. I love the way her voice shakes on God, too. She's like, oh, my God. The way her voice shakes. The clip is a work of art. It's a work of art. Oh, my God. Every time I watch it and I hear her voice shake, I'm done. I am absolutely over. It's such a good clip. I can't say everything she says, but it's a good clip. Middle child gang. I mean, I'm basically middle child. We have a fourth sibling, youngest daughter. But when you're in between two brothers and you're a brother, I mean, I'm the middle child, right? So I got a little bit of both. I don't look like a foot or a toe. Like I'm not terrible to look at, and I'm reasonably intelligent. You know, I got a little bit of both. You know, that's it. Frick. Note to self, Lono apparently doesn't understand what middle means either. If you grew up in a family of 4 and the youngest is a girl, you would understand. Functionally, I was middle child, bro. You know? You got 3 boys, and I'm smack in the middle. And then you end up with like a baby girl. She was in her own category, brother. She was in her own category. I was functionally a middle child, dude. Like, you know? Now, my firstborn's a daughter, so it's just different. You know what I mean? And you're a dad, you got 3 boys, and that daughter finally shows up, a whole world shifts and changes. Whole world shifts and changes. There are literal funny clips of my dad getting out the camcorder, and all he would do is record her crawling around on the ground. And there's a funny clip of me I get in the frame, and he's like, get out of the way. And we laugh, because it's like, I roll my eyes. Because it's like, that's it, dude. She's the center of the world now. The rest of us, we're nothing over here. Oh, man. We were all, I mean, we had a great childhood. We were all well treated, but that's just the reality. When that baby girl shows up, you are invisible for a while. To dad especially. It's just different. That relationship hits different. The cleanest bruh in history. Yeah, bruh. Oh my God. Somebody should have told her too. That sucker's back there. She puts it on later and it's like, oh, okay, that's where it's supposed to be. Somebody should have told her. That thing's barely holding on. You got it all the way back there. Jiminy. They set her up to fail. Somebody set her out there like that. Like she had a conversation with somebody off cam. Like, how'd you let me go out there like that? That sucker was climbing down. You let me go out there with my wing back that far? Oh, frick. I love that clip. One of my favorites. Oh, they're not real brothers. Man, somebody's way back on the stream. Somebody's way back there. Colin Moriarty says he's not surprised about GTA 6 going discless. The level of financial incentive on those who work in manufacturing to leak discs would be enormous. It 100% happen. It would 100% happen. Yeah, he's right. It also allows Rockstar to not stress about having a 1.0 version ready for disc. They can patch, yeah. Yep, I agree with Colin. All right, I'm going to take a real quick break so that I'm ready to go when it's time to go to the show with King David. We're doing a show on the state of Xbox. We got a lot to talk about. It's going to be fun. Don't go anywhere. Hit like, stick around, and check your members. Check your primes. All right, I'll be right back. Unique gamer tag expanded to 15 characters. Xbox 360 achievements now in game hubs. Adding the game to your wish list from the game card. Play with cloud while your game updates. Those are pretty good changes. The clip is hilarious because they're very PC on that show, and her use of the N-word in this context was so hilariously justified. Oh, yeah. People big mad out here. All new quick resume. A new version of it, dude. New version. New version of quick resume. The quickest of resumes. The quickest. The quickest of resumes. Also, 3 more closures. Wait, what? Is there seriously new rumors or claims about more closures? Or are you talking about the stuff from yesterday? From the blind website. It's literally called Blind, and you have to be in a Microsoft. You have to be able to verify Microsoft employee to post. Are you talking about that? I'm not seeing anything in my feeds about any new. Oh, that was a joke. That's not funny, man. That's not funny, bro. I'm like freaking out. I'm like, come on, dude. I know it's going to be bad, but Jamin. It was a joke. Yeah, but you can't joke about stuff like that right now. You can't. It's like it's that extreme that if you're like, oh yeah, they're closing down like 4 more studios, I'm gonna be like, yeah, you might be telling the dadgum truth. You might be telling the God's honest truth, and I'm just sitting here thinking you're goofing. You know? Oh wait, hang on. Okay. Got some alternate thumbnails ready for when we're done here. I was gonna say, please not id. I mean, yeah, people are spreading rumors that like id's gonna be done. I mean, get the frick out of here, bro. It's bad. We shouldn't even be. It just sucks. It ain't going anywhere? I don't think so. I think it is safe. It is too long-standing. They've got too much pedigree and talent and history. There's just no way. Their chops, I mean, they had those boys helping out the Starfield guys with the shooting. I mean, you shut them down. Man, just pack it up. Just get out of gaming entirely if you shut freaking id Software down. You think it'll be rare? Yeah, Rare's probably in trouble. We know that like Ninja Theory and Double Fine are in trouble. Yeah, it's just all bad. You know, anything. I mean, well, I'm gonna be getting into that in 5 minutes. In 5 minutes, dude, I'm getting into that topic with King David, like the state of Xbox, man. Like I got a whole outline of things I want to talk about with him. Like, you know, what do you say to all this, dude? This has been quite the roller coaster. As the Xbox frontline. He's the Xbox frontline, dude. This has been a bit of a trip. You know? Homie hadn't even washed his Helix shirt yet. And all the bad news broke. From after the Summer Game Fest. Someone said all but 2 of the Bethesda studios are on potential chopping block. It's real dangerous when Microsoft is the one bringing the machete because they are merciless. I remember telling people this, it was a year or 2 ago. I said, if you look at them historically, when something is not doing well or making the money they want to see it made, they will just kill it. They're just like, yeah, get rid of it. Yeah, that's fine. That's their posture. Like the minute, if they walk in the room with the machete, everybody should be nervous. Everybody should be sweating. What they did with Mixer, what they did with the Windows Phone, what they did with Zune. This company's like, yeah, it's not making us enough money. Just kill it. Who cares? Shut the production lines down. Throw everything in the trash. Like that's just the way they operate. That's Microsoft. Digital Foundry says, we find it unlikely that GTA 6 screenshots are real-time results on PS5 Series X or PS5 Pro. I told you, I think they're photo mode. I think they have the lighting and the reflections cranked, which is something that photo mode commonly does. It's very, very common. All right, he's ready. I'm going to send you guys over so that we can get rocking, and then we can... You guys on Twitch are going to have to come over to YouTube. I'm not going to do a second broadcast on Twitch. This will just be on YouTube. All right. There's your link. Twitch boys. Come over to YouTube. Show your support. Come over and watch. That's not the right. I don't know why it's doing this. There you go. You guys on YouTube, use the link. I'll also redirect you. All right? I'll see you guys over there in just a few minutes. I'm going to get set up with the scenes with him, and then we're going live talking about the state of Xbox. All right? Thanks, everybody. This was a fun day. Tomorrow will probably be pretty crazy, too, because it's pre-order day, and we're anticipating that third trailer. All right? See ya.
Dying for a phone, I'm perishing. Get me a phone, play